Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Over the coming days,
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesdat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. European football returns. We are back into the Champions League. How will we get on? How will the other Hungarian sides get on in their various qualifiers so we find out who will finally be in the group stages this season? In other news, our hunt for a centre-back continues as we do need someone to partner Flavian Moores at the back, but we'll get to that later. We've still got amateurs, all that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK. And we're dancing. Nailed it. It's new year, new me. New week, new me. New day, new me. New me, new me. New hoodie, new me. And such others. Basil, thank you very much for the 22 months.
So you can throw me to the wolves tomorrow. I will come back leader of the whole pack. Beat me black and blue. Every wound will shape me. Every scar will build my throne. Thanks for the content, Matto.
It's true. I know the song, but I also don't know the song, and I don't know why. 9.5. Yeah, I agree. I had to sort of, like, rush things out towards the end. The cadence got a little bit messy, I've got to be honest. All I needed was too much pizza, a little bit of a rest, and I'm back in all the gloriousness. I don't know, Podolski. I've been replaced. Oh, it's thrown. Right, of course it is. It's definitely Vengerbus. Is that you, Alice? Oh, dearie me. Oh, Icarus with the 13 months. Why is my chat not moving? There we go. Thank you very much, friend.
13 months. Some would say it's unlucky. I would just say I'm in too deep to pull out now.
Pull-out method doesn't work. Like, science has taught us the pull-out method does not work. Always got to seek medical attention. Podolski's left peg. Thank you for the 11 months as well. You'll love to see it.
Merry Januarymas.
Januarymas just sounds like a part of your, like... it feels like a bone that you could break. Do you know what I mean? You just like, you slip down the stairs. Oh, the doctor's like, mate, I'm sorry, but you've broken your Januarymas. And you're like, no, I'll never walk again. Yep. Just such guy. Not a word of a lie. The intro was nailed. Just nailed. Actually, to be fair, it was less pizza than normal because I was staying within my calorie goals and whatnot. I'd saved up some over the week. So actually, I had less at Pizza Hut than I would normally do. Although it was, as we were trying to go for our meal thing, had like a dessert included with it, and it was cheaper to just get that. But normally I'd get like a fudge brownie thing, and it's like 900 calories. But instead we went for this raspberry sorbet thing, which is not something I'd expect to find in Pizza Hut. Actually not bad. And a lot better for calories. This hoodie, from all places, is a shop I never thought I'd ever buy from, Next of all places. So Pog and I went shopping on Saturday afternoon, and it literally was Saturday afternoon. We went out like 3 o'clock and got to Cambridge at like 3:30. So yeah, that kind of thing. Pog wanted to go around the shops, wanted to go to Primark, and yeah, I went into Next, and this was on sale. So I thought, fuck it, you know what? Yeah. They do have they're too expensive most of the time, but occasionally, when it's on sale, they've got bangers. It's great. You'd love to see it. Nurkit, thank you for the fuck! I apologize. The noise I just made should usually be followed in the movies with "it's eating my head." What the hell? Podolski with the 20 gifted subs. But also, Nurkit, thank you for the fuck. Thank you for the 17 months. Oh, God. I'm sorry, my Januarymas is proper sore now. I didn't think I hadn't seen Podolski for a while. How's it going, Podolski? Jesus. Well, that's a hype train. Thank you so much, mate. That's just unbearably nice of you, is what I've been saying lately. Cost me to scout. I don't believe so, Ken. No, that seems to be my experience with it. I think you should be safe. As long as you've got scouting packages that encompass the players that you're looking for, I think you're okay. It's when you do it outside of that you get the problems like I did last season. Holy God. Hey, Daz. Yeah, it was lovely. And then I come back to this. Oh, thank you, Podolski. When was the last time we saw you? It feels like it's definitely been FM23 though, right? I feel like it was before Christmas. I hope you're well. I'm just glad the VODs could be useful for people, you know. Matt the boy, thank you very much for the follow. For the 5 bits. That, I think that tipped you over the edge, Matt. I'll be honest with you. That's what it did. It's level 6 hype train from just. That's insane. Thank you. Wow. I don't even know what to say. Fucking hell. Someone talking about running a half marathon in Alicante last week. I don't know, but I'm going to repeat it. Put it back out into the ether in the hopes that if they're either watching right now, they can be like, hey, Basil, it was me. I don't know why they say it like that because they're from Brooklyn. Hey, I'm walking here. Or running in this case. Or maybe watch on the VOD and they can somehow leave a comment. I don't know. This is the world's worst long-range communication device. Oh, dear. Yeah, no, it's nice. I'm actually surprised, honestly, that people have been so generous, particularly with the way that things are financially for a lot of people at the moment. But I really, really do appreciate it. And I also appreciate everyone watching the video on Sunday night. Fucking hell. Was not expecting that. That's genuinely, from when I looked at some of the statistics, might be the most successful video I've had in the first 24 hours ever. Like, which is mental to me, honestly. I was expecting it to be like, yeah, fine, but the only people who really care about that is people that like watch the streams, and maybe some people might be intrigued by the title of it or anything like that, but bugger me. You'd love to see it. That's actually kind of mental, Aiden, considering I've never had... I've had 750 before. I think the max we've ever had on the channel was 890 at one point, which was still unbelievable. One is in the thumbnail. True. Honestly, I felt that it was a good thumbnail and title combination. I felt like I'd done all right with that one. Andrews, thank you very much for the 7 months.
Yo, Chateau.
Yo, how's it going? Oh, can we have Willem Verbrugge? I know, that's super annoying because it's like the guy I found when I was testing stuff for that database in the video was better than any of the players that we found. He had like 18 pace, 17 finishing. He's ridiculous. Doesn't work in first season. I would say probably not, Paolo, because the only players you're going to find first season are real players, or very, very occasionally players that the game gens if you have ticked the add players to playable leagues thing when there's no like players. You might get a couple of those, maybe, but it seems to work best for me. I would say season 2, season 3, season 4. Some people have told me that it stops working as well because as the future comes along, there's more players and it seems to get bogged down, but we'll see how we go, basically. Seth, thank you very much for the 6 months, Fredo. It's very kind of you. But we will see how it goes, really. It's like when you're not looking for a relationship, you know? It just comes along out of nowhere. Ooh. Right, you say this, Hadrian, but someone said in the comments that actually they have Belgium loaded and they can still do this method. So it might just be that the ones that we tested with Belgium loaded were just a bit unlucky. And it seems to work better than even I was expecting. It might just been that I was just unlucky with some of my tests because I was a little bit worried that people were going to be like, oh, this doesn't work for me. And apparently it's the opposite way around. It actually works better than I was expecting to, which might be why it's doing so well potentially. Dead Deal, thank you very much for the follow. That's very kind of you. And Podolski's left peg with the gifted sub to Holbrook Gaming. That's so very nice of you, friendo. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh dear. Oh, hard news. I think the intro was a solid 9 out of 10, maybe even higher, honestly. Even more. You'd think so, Hadrian, but I do wonder if it's because of the way that it gives them contracts when they're amateur clubs, or not amateur clubs, but I don't know, honestly. However, I did get one of the funniest comments on that video that I maybe have ever had. Like, they were insulting me, but I don't even care. It was the funniest fucking thing I've seen in ages. Because I asked Paul, I was like, I don't want to check the comments in case people are being mean. And she goes, well, there was one guy. And I was like, right, I've got to see this. And this was the comment. Well, this isn't it verbatim because I can't remember it exactly. But what they basically said was, you look like you'd be able to survive a car crash. Oh, oh, but do you know what they're referring to? No, because if you don't know exactly what they're referring to, then it doesn't work so well. But if you do know exactly what they're referring to, those of you that know, you know exactly what they're referring to. Okay, right, I'll have to find a picture of it. Basically, an abstract artist, I believe it was last year or the year before, came out with like an artist representation of what the human body would look like to be optimized to survive car crashes, basically. And that's what they were comparing me to. Just... I'll have to find it in a second. Hang on, let me just get off of this. I'll find it. Well, I've got to be careful what I type in here. Ideal human body to survive. You might notice I'm not showing you my browser until I've actually got the correct image up. Yeah. This chappy here. This is what I was being compared to in the comment. So, you know. Or at least I assume that's what they're referring to. But holy shit. I was just like, you know what? You're still a prick, right? But at the end of the day, I ain't even mad. Like, you can't be mad. It's too funny to be mad. Oh, I didn't know how I would react. That seems like the sort of thing I'd be quite annoyed about, but apparently not. It's just your Instagram page. Hey, Rob's not here. There's no need to fill in for him. You got to give him facial hair, right? Yeah, no, this is the thing. If you're going to insult someone, at least be entertaining about it, right? Like, I know, babe, was that just you in the comments just sharpening your knives? Oh, you have a voice for radio. At least one Rob is here, but it's not the mean Rob. I'm joking, Rob. I love you, really. We should press continue because basically we've got European football to do today. One of these two. We've got some friendlies in the way. We've got to play against Foss and Moore and whatnot. But also, I kind of want to maybe try and sign a centre back because we are a bit light, maybe. So we'll sort of see. Do you reckon we should create a recruitment focus? No, silly. We never. I will not rise to this. I know, an early continue. I've got to make up for the last time, right? Oh, happy birthday, Chikozy. My apologies. I saw that right before I went to press the intro button. So if we could get some HHHHBBBBs in chat for Chikozy, that'd be lovely. So happy birthday, my friend. I hope you have a lovely day. Got to start a game, not true. Ooh. Speaking of databases and slowing the game down. So I was doing some prep because I'm remaking my database video for the main channel because I want to include some extra stuff in it so that it's easier to link to as well. That way as well, I'm not missing out on ad revenue when people watch the video. Honestly, let's be clear. That's part of the reason as well. But I was messing around with it. And you know, one of the biggest issues with view-only leagues when you turn them on is that you get some fixtures, but you don't get any players most of the time. And they will, over time, the players will just disappear. If you remember correctly, when we went to the future with Treaty, there was basically no players in the database as a result of that. Or certainly in those leagues anyway. Joe Rowney, thank you very much for the 10 months, my friend. That's super kind of you. And 1212... Oh, hang on, wait, no, it's literally been changed before. Keyword, thank you very much for the follow. That's very kind. And Paolo Eduardo, thank you very much for the 95 bits. View only solves the problem. It certainly seems... It's a working theory, Hadrian. But my theory was, hang on, just give Hadrian and Russell a chance to. Oh, no, it's Ingrid, not Ingrid. What's her name? Indeed. What do we call? I can't remember what the Australian broad is called. I forget. Oh. With baking company. Nice. Hang on, you're baking or we just baking company? Is this like a thing that a word I've not heard before? So basically, yeah. My thought was, if view only doesn't spawn players over a while, what would happen if you combined the league being on view only with loading the players from that league using the loaded players option, basically? That was my thought. What would happen if I combined the two? And firstly, was that possible? First answer is yes, it is possible. I set up a save with English, with the Premier League loaded, but then I loaded Romania, view only, and then I loaded the players from Romania as well. Then I simmed to 2084 this morning, and I haven't done another test without it yet, so I don't know what the comparisons are going to be like, but I suspect that this might be a way of getting the best of both worlds, and it was fucking quick. I went 65 years overnight doing this, whereas normally it'd be like 10. Yeah, I think it might be the ultimate way of setting up a database where you still get to watch the fixtures, but you don't have to worry about it slowing your game down. So that might be something that will go in the video, potentially. Anyway, we've got a Harold Bishop Ultras to attend to on this fine morning. Where's my button? I'll give you 5 seconds, chat. You know the drill. We'll get into some scouting and all sorts of lovely other stuff in a second. A 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1, a boom.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse, with sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harrell and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse, with sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Yes. 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 It's true. The minute you get uptight, you're dead. Oh, that's a sea of Harolds that I like never did see in the past. So, yeah, it's just a thought, but it certainly does require some more looking into. I'm going to sim another one over tonight without the same method, but it's the same database, just doesn't have that thing switched on, and I want to see what the difference in players are. Because if it is more, if it's noticeable that it works better with that, then awesome. Ooh, best man speech. You've come to the right place. No, really, you have. I'm sure people in chat have been best men before at various weddings. We had a guy that was doing what was that corporate speech someone had to give? I can't remember who it was. I had to do like a corporate speech, and somehow decided that Chatto would be a good source of information for said corporate speech. Never did that. Danilo dos Santos. Oh, Forrest new sign. Oh, maybe not. Hang on. Who did they sign him from? Yeah, I'm going to do a little update on that one, DJ. Which particular one was it? Oh, the Pomeros guy. This chap. Okay, fair one. She still goes, I don't know. We haven't heard. Maybe we haven't heard from him in a while, so maybe not. You just never know. You definitely don't have that. Some teams are still missing some players, though, and I might have to tweak some stuff in order to figure that out, potentially. You could get ChatGPT to do it. That's a good point, actually. In fairness, I've actually only given one best man speech, because weirdly, that's just how it works, actually. I didn't give a best man speech at the most recent wedding I was a best man at, and I'm not entirely sure why. And the previous one before that was a slightly, not odd affair, it was just slightly different. And there was no best man speech from me there either, because it was a much smaller wedding. But the first one, I think I did all right, but that was 9 years ago that I was a best man at that one when I actually gave a speech. Smashed it. They heard the first one. How dare you? I'm fairly certain I still have a video of the first one knocking about somewhere. Gave me the intro instead. Yeah, then I fucked it up, and then I just kept saying, and we're dancing, and the registrar was kind of like, come on, Matt. Like, chill. There's something coming. Better low players by league, all players. Yes, so that's what I suspect, Hadrian, might be the key to it, potentially. Because firstly, I want to see if there's a comparison between the two and whether one's better than the other. I.e., is this better than the default? The second thing I want to test after that would be, can we optimize it in a way that would actually... But then, is it going to have the same effect as just having the league switch to playable at that point? That's the question. Are you actually saving anything? One thing I definitely looked at, though, when I was doing the database setup tests, was how much of an effect on a save does having my method loaded versus having some leagues loaded. And I'll give you the breakdown, basically. So, I did a standard test where I loaded... I can't remember which league it was. I don't think it's actually that relevant. And I went from July 1st... Oh, it was Ajax. I did a test with Ajax. So I went from July 1st, or July 4th, to January 1st. And it was about 15 minutes without any of the other leagues loaded. Then I loaded about 106,000 players. You know, my standard setup that I use with the same exact setup. That then took it to 21 minutes, I think it was. Then I loaded like 5 leagues as playable and didn't load the extra players. So it was only like 40k players, couple of leagues as playable. That took 25 minutes. So... it's definitely the correct way of setting it up for me, because it does slow your game down so much by having playable leagues turned on. It's mad how much it slows it down, and I think it's actually worse this year than it has been in previous seasons of FM. FM just feels a bit slower this year in general, but we will see. So what I'm trying to do today, yeah, I'm not going to set up a recruit. Oh, should we? Do you know what? I might just try it. Fuck it. Let's. Oh, what does he become? Let's try it. Let's do a recruitment focus. Actually set one up for centre backs. We want... Yeah, that'll probably be fine. I don't really want old centre-backs if we can avoid it. See my loafers, former Gophers with 29 months, and...
Can you name the truck with 4-wheel drive? Smells like a steak and seats pretty fine. Canyonero. Canyonero. When it goes real slow with the hammer down. It's the country fried truck endorsed by a clown. Canyonero, yeah. Canyonero.
Canyonero. Canyonero, my friends. Canyonero. Repeat after me. Canyonero. Yeah, it definitely feels slower. It feels like even with nothing loaded, it's still way too slow. I'm going to set this to transfer. I might just kind of leave it pretty vague, to be honest, and see if it finds us anything. Because I just want centre-backs that are kind of decent, although we do kind of want minimum current ability 3 stars, ideally. Because we want people that are actually going to be first team quality. So I'm just going to try this out and see if it finds anything, to be honest. Free agent 5-star. Oh, you'd love to see it. No, I didn't, James. Where was that? I might just do that, honestly. Include results found in other... Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Okay. I like that. I do like the ability to at least filter between them. Oh, in the Discord. Right, okay. My apologies. We'll set this up and see how it goes, honestly. It was a cracker. Never let anyone tell you that it wasn't. Thank you. It's a mentor group. Now you're talking. I did love it. I'm sure a lot of you have seen RDF's video about the new trading situation. I'm sure you have. It was when he went into mentor, I was just like, no. You've lost me here, mate. You've lost me. What? A new contract? No, 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 no. You can't have that. That'd be silly. Although apparently we're going to have to discuss this. Didn't you only sign last season? You got... Oh, legend. Thank you, Joao. Big ledge. Thoughts on the Fulham game? Which one? Honestly, if we just start with the Chelsea game, because we actually haven't streamed. I haven't streamed since before the Chelsea game. I think Chelsea were actually really good in that first half, and I think Joao Felix was probably the best player on the pitch until he was no longer on the pitch. I think you're a bit fortunate to go in front of that game. It was a deflected shot. Really nice work from really nice work from Williams to create the space for the shot, but let's be honest, if it doesn't hit the Chelsea player, it's going straight towards the goalkeeper. It was very funny watching Joao Felix get sent off on his debut like that, because he was clearly head and shoulders. What team do I support? I'm a Fulham fan. He was massively the best player on the pitch in that game until he was sent off. And for like a 10-minute spell after we got the red card, after Chelsea got the red card, they were brilliant. But Silva did brilliantly by bringing on Kearney, and that just totally changed the entire game. And after that, Chelsea didn't really get that near us, and then we scored. The goal was fantastic. I don't think it was entirely Kepa's fault. I think that the cross was so good that it makes Kepa look bad. It made him think he could get it because it was so... There was so much whip on that ball from Pereira that I just don't think... I think so many other goalkeepers would have fallen for the same exact thing. It was such a good cross. It basically... It did the job for him. So there was that. And I think, honestly, Chelsea had a lot of chances in that game and probably should have been 2 goals up maybe at half-time in that one. Leno was fantastic as well, but doesn't matter. We won the game. Newcastle, however, I don't think we were very good at all against Newcastle. I know we had the penalty, which I don't think was a penalty, by the way. I was talking to Hadrian about this earlier. I think that maybe the Dan Burn one right before that could have been a penalty. The thing is, in a way for Newcastle, it's kind of lucky that it wasn't, because I think that would have been a red card because he pulled him back with his hands and wasn't trying to play the ball. So if anything, they got away with that one. But for me, the one on De Cordova-Reid wasn't a penalty for me because he stands on Trippier's foot and then Trippier kicks him. And to me, the Fulham player has initiated the foul on him and not the other way around. If anything, it should have been a foul the other way, that one. But we missed a penalty anyway because Mitrovic has somehow found a way to get a penalty and become 0 XG. Mitrovic is not very good from the spot, sadly. He's just not, isn't he? Like, he's missed way too many penalties, and I think Pereira needs to start taking some. It's Rubio!
Hello from Dundee, exclamation mark.
Yes! Thank you very much for the 17 months, and Asher coming in with a 16 as well. Yeah, I thought this was his moment, but even he seemed to know. Like,
good morning, Matto and Chatto.
Good morning. Hope you're well. But it is what it is. Like, we've won 4 in a row, right? It is so weird that they looked at the second one and not the first one. It's almost like they felt like they couldn't give the first one for some reason and just decided to give the second one for no reason. But yeah, I think that, like, I'm not too arsed about it because we've won 4 in a row in the league before that, and we hadn't played that well in the last couple. We weren't amazing against Saints, but grew into the game. We were kind of crap in places against Leicester. Didn't really do a lot other than score the goal and then defend, which is obviously an important thing to do. Against Chelsea, again, we're probably a bit lucky. And Newcastle, it was just... Newcastle are a good team. But also, I don't think it was a smart decision for Silva to move to a back 5. When he moved to a back 5, I literally turned to Em and I said, right, that's it, Newcastle winning this game. Because we basically said to them at that point, right, you're going to attack us for the rest of the match and we're going to let you. And I was not a fan of that. I think that it's all very well them putting an extra striker on up top, but they have to take that player from somewhere that's going to leave gaps elsewhere. And I feel like we're in a position where we might as well just go for it as well and keep doing what we're doing. And I think we'd have created more chances if we'd just done that. But yeah, it wasn't great for me. But it's okay. We've got Spurs next week. So, yeah, the idiot that kicking Ramsdale was mental. Hello, Mike. How's it going? Long time no see, my friend. How are you? How's life treating you? Seen you've been playing a little bit of FM21. Saints winning against Everton as well, though. That was... Wow. Was not expecting that. No need to apologise, Mike. You've been busy. Check the one match schedule. RDF accidentally put match practice instead of match preview. The one match. This one here. This... Wait. We'll have to look when we... Oh, these are pre-season ones. What we'll do... Ooh, why is that one blank? We'll get to that when we actually get to the ones where we're using proper... I think it's because we don't have actual league... We don't have fixtures in there yet because of the European stuff. Bottom set training. Bottom set training? Hang on, what? Oh, this one here. This one here. Right, okay. That's fine. We can change that in here. Yeah. So it's one match Saturday. So that should be match preview. Yeah, that's fine. We can change that. Is it only this one? Okay, we can just save it, can't we? Yeah. So is it the other one fine? Oh, no, it's not. It's on both of them. It's fine. Let's just check these. Make sure. Ah, it's an easy mistake to make, isn't it? Is it on that one too? Oh, it is actually. Wow. Yeah, it's actually on all of them. Because this is the youth one, but you wouldn't want to match practice the day before match, wouldn't you? Let's just fix... Yeah, he's actually... It's fine. It's an easy mistake to make. They are right next to each other and also the same colour. So, did I actually save that last one? No, I didn't. Shit. My bad. One sec. This might take us a second. It's just easier than, like, re-downloading things, you know? Because you've got to import them all anyway. Those are pre-season ones. They'll be fine. Oh, God. Please don't do with the 2 matches ones. Oh, Jesus. The 2 matches ones are like that as well. Hang on. One sec, Chow. We'll fix these. Yeah. That's a mistake. But it's fine. Steam pop-ups. But yeah, if you've got them as well, you might want to have to go through and have a little look at these before you start using them too in-depthly. Luckily, we haven't started doing too much with them just yet anyway, so it's not going to have had any kind of real negative impact on us. But it's just as well we start with this now, because otherwise, if we start going into Europe like this, we could potentially have... it could have cost us. Okay, that should do it. The problem is that it's not going to change the calendar, is it? Oh, we haven't used any of them yet. We've only been using the preseason ones on the calendar. Dios Jury want Merla. Lovely stuff. Oh. I don't think Mike's loaded yet. The last time we looked, I don't think he had. Millie definitely has. Because... Oh, I thought there was one there, but no. No, he's not there. Sorry, Mike. Unless you're Michael. Are you Mike? Are you in as Michael or Mike? Are you Luke Shaw? No. But of course, Millie is there. Millie is at Liverpool in this save. Boom. Is FM19 pretty much the same? No, I would say that the difference between FM19 and FM23 is enormous because there's a lot of new features that would have come in sort of 21 and 22. The difference between FM22 and 23 is non-existent for me, apart from the defensive AI is terrible. But the attacking AI is really good, so tomato, tomato. But I'd say the difference between those two is quite stark. Reselect the calendar for it to rotate. That's fine. We haven't actually implemented most of those anyway. Fulham will finish the season? Probably like 10th. I don't think we... Bear in mind, we've got games played more than a lot of the teams below us. I think we finished below Brighton. I think we finished below Liverpool, obviously. I think we finished below Chelsea at the end because the sheer weight of the quality of players they're going to have. And eventually, I think Potter will sort them out. And even if he doesn't, I think they'll stumble their way to having more points than us. We're going to be more in with like the Brentfords and teams like that. And that's fine. I'm happy. If we got top half in our first season back in the top flight, I'd be very much on that. Like, massively on board. But yeah, Millie's actually really good. We tried to loan you, Millie, but Liverpool said no because they're mean like that. Let's try Ollie Percival. But I don't think she's generated yet either. No. Plus, we will have to wait like another 6 months to get that one sorted. There was a second match practice. Oh, shit. Hang on. One sec. Wow, that is quite a lot of... Let me just have a little gander. So... Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. There was. Thank you. This is a youth one. Let me just check the others now I'm at it. That one's fine. That one's got it as well. Oh, wow. It's the problem with them being so close to each other in the thingy. There's another one there. Luckily, I haven't implemented that many of these yet anyway, so it's not a big deal. That one's fine. I think that was all of those 2 matches there as well, wasn't there? And that one's got... Oh, there's... Oh, I didn't even look at this one. Jesus. This has got double match practice. One sec. Save those. Preseason should be fine. Preseason's not that important. Well, it is important, but it's not in the same way, you know? Right, there we go. Intentional. I don't believe it. No, because you wouldn't have a match practice the day before a match. It's just... There's no way that's simple. There's no way that he's done that on purpose. That's definitely the little error. Ooh. Okay. Hungarian affiliate. So we don't know about that yet. Yes, we did. We must have done. Which is a bit annoying because that means we no longer have any Hungarian affiliates. And I did actually ask, I think, for another one, but they said no. But because of our finances. So once we get more money, we might be able to do this. Also, I think this is a smart choice, right? Giving Dios Jury Merla. Because he's bloody excellent and he definitely needs football this season. And I feel like someone like Dios Jury would be the perfect place for him. Because what league are they in? Second tier. He could absolutely tear it up in the second tier for me. So I think that's good. Oh, dear. Oh, welcome back, Stefan. How's it going? Welcome back, any VODies. And if you're still watching the VODs, lovely to see you. I really do appreciate the VOD watchers. Jonathan Levi. Ah, this guy here. Oh, Debrecen. Oh, he's from Norrköping. Love to see it. I am Ewan. Oh, thank you. That's so kind. I assume you mean like YouTube and Twitch, or maybe you just mean the way I'm sitting in this chair. Because if you do, I'm fine. I could do a bit more of that. A bit more chair sitting. Chair sitting simulator 2023. Oh, no, what am I joking? We're already playing that. It's really cold today. I feel a bit sorry for Bill, whose name isn't even Bill, but like I just call him Bill. Fine. Yeah, look at him go.
You came in summer.
You'll love to see it. Jonta, thank you for the follow.
It can get very depressing.
He will not get a job, Dressage Guy. God damn it. You're going to have to eventually get over this one of these days. Yeah, Merlin needs game time. He played a little bit, but the issue with him was there's so many other players in those key positions.
Cooper,
is it this one? Nope. It is not this one. This is a different Christian Nemeth. Why am I taking in Nemeth expecting like one guy to come up? Like, have I learned nothing? Califax, thank you for the follow. It's because I always get confused with my S's and Z's. This is the one. There he is in all his glory. Of course he'd. We rate the lurkers around these parts. Never feel like you have to speak. I almost feel like that should be a good rule for life. In general, I think for me as well. I would, but he's just so bad. Oh, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Because I appreciate your understanding of the sort of switch in content this year. It's been a bit of a tough transition, but I knew that it had to be made. And I feel like with the way that the last videos performed, again, you could sort of see why this type of content is better for me as a creator. But he does like a 4-4-2. This man is just whatever Brexit ball is in Hungary. Hungrexit. So my boss. Yeah, sometimes you just have to be like, shh, speak less. Oh, your training camp. How was your training camp? Oh. Saying as a French player. He's good enough, he'll play more than that. And if he doesn't, then we can just recall him. Right, so a few of the early trials have gone. Wow, I can't believe no one picked up Hatate. Absolutely hammered before. Clipped a clean sheet. That's not bad. 3-1 is not bad against a pro team, is it? Let's be clear. Right, okay. So, what do we think to this chappy here? He's one of the free Belgian guys that we didn't yet pick up. Lacking a bit of pace, but he's good in the air. 11, 13, 15. Low aggression-ish. He would be free. Good consistency, high positioning, which I think will make up for a lack of pace. I think he's worth a go, right? Unless he wants like $2,000 a week or some shit. Oh, at that price, that's a no-brainer. They're very... It's weird. Unambitious needs tutoring. No, he doesn't. Tutoring in Football Manager? You're kidding me, right? We don't do that here. Yeah. Just mentor it. Yeah, we're just going to mentor him. It's fine. Right. Future prospect. Very much future prospect. Breakthrough prospect is an annoying... I think breakthrough prospect might be the most annoying player role in F123 because of the way that they've changed some of the dynamics in the background for it. Right, so we'll give him 5 years. We'll give him a little cheeky one cappy of like that. You know what? Screw it. Sir, would you like an 8-year contract? Can I interest you in an 8-year contract? I can. How nice of you. Won't develop if he isn't tutored. Well, he also won't develop if he is tutored because tutoring is busted. Like, trust me, we're not going back into tutoring again. We actually spent like an entire stream trying to sort out tutoring. And here's what happened. All the players that we put in the tutoring group had no effect from the tutoring group. And all the players that weren't in the tutoring groups got negative traits despite the fact they weren't in tutoring groups. We were getting reports saying, this guy has getting a negative trait from mentoring. And we're like, he's not in a mentoring group. Why is he getting negative traits from mentoring? So I'm not touching that with a fucking barge pole. Basically, inverse tutoring, yes. So the reason I don't like breakthrough prospects is because in this year's FM, they expect to play, but if they don't play a decent amount of games, they are going to complain. It's like...
I had to talk to my wife on Sunday.
Oh, God.
Thanks, Matt.
Sorry. I can't help it. I needed a rest. I don't think unambitious is that bad, honestly. Unambitious for me is more to do with the way that... I've had unambitious players before that are absolutely fine. Mentoring a bad idea. If you can make it work, then crack on. But my point is that I'm not going to invest any more energy into it from now because of when... Oh, yeah. Tutoring was overpowered. Mentoring is not. That's the difference. Tutoring was great. into star player play. Well, yeah, breakthrough prospect this year. Basically, to me, if you're a breakthrough prospect, you should get a couple of games a season, maybe some substitute appearances. But I've had players that have played like 15 matches as a breakthrough prospect complain about a lack of playing time, and it's like, what? What? Oh, sick. 1.2 million. Holy shit. I mean, hey, hang on, how did you end up paying 1.2 million if he was free? Or was he just happened to find him while you were doing that? I'm really glad that people are finding cool players with it, though. Suffering from success, me. Managing in Spain, used to signing South American players and burying them in my B team until someone got Spanish. Ah, that's shit, yeah. Imagine they'd like win the second tier. That'd be incredible. You're right. I think tutoring being so good was the reason that mentoring is now so... I don't think it's bad. I just think that it's inefficient in a lot of ways. So let's just go back and look at our shortlist, actually. This is the shortlist of the guys that we looked at. Because there might still be some other players in here worth signing. The reason I wanted to go after Jacopo Votta, by the way, was because tutoring was the thing that used to be in the game before they brought in the mentoring system. So back in the day, you could take a young player and you could pair them with an older player from the squad. So you could just go in and say you had a guy like like a 28-year-old guy. He's got like model citizen personality. You could go in and ask him, can you tutor X young player? And you then give him like a partnership with, say, I don't know, this guy, Jacopo Votta. And what would happen is the player with a good personality would spread both player traits and his personality traits to that player. It was super overpowered. If you had a lot of model citizens, you could basically make your entire squad model citizen. And that's why I feel like I'm glad that they changed it. But I feel like the mentoring system is now overly complicated and doesn't work properly because it leaks. In a bad way. Yeah, you could sign like a player purely because they were a model citizen, even if they were nowhere near good enough for your squad, and they could just tutor your players. Everyone used to have a guy in their squad that was just there for tutoring, didn't we? I remember doing that back in the Pompey days. It might just be because of our weird league, but then our league's not even that weird this time, honestly. Destroy him in 20 minutes. Oh, is it Bobby Abduholikov? Oh, that's even funnier because it's classy neck. Damn. Didn't get a lot better. You did get one back though, so you know. Yeah, that's true. Goalkeeper model citizens didn't have the PPMs either, so and it was fine. So let's have a look through these guys. Jacopo already. What do we think about Pape Faye? I'm not talking about him as being a starting player because he's got no speed whatsoever, but what do you think about for the loan farm? Like, if he was quicker, he'd be absolutely ludicrously good. He's just so unbelievably slow, but he has got a driven personality, good on both feet. For me, loan farm, right? Unless he wants moon money. I still think he's worth it. The question is what he wants in terms of his playing time. That's the issue. Jadas, thank you very much for the follow.
Matt, your content is excellent.
Oh.
You've single-handedly revived my interest in FM storytelling. I'm one of those unicorns who started watching Nordic Nomads at N45 or something like that, went back to the beginning, and found your Twitch. Brilliant work.
Thank you. Hang on. Legaldino. That's a tough word to say. Legaldino. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much for the 2 months. I apologise that there hasn't been a Let's Play this year, unfortunately, other than, obviously, Twitch stuff. God, there you go. They've got the yin and the yang there, haven't we? It's a good goal record. Playing behind to hide the lack of speed. The thing is, if I put him on quickness training, I find that quickness training doesn't actually do a lot, really. Episode 1 of Wimbledon yesterday. Shitting Christ. That's old school. YouTube's just like, why would we recommend all this new stuff? Let's show them the old stuff. Unless it's just them putting me back in the algorithm. I noticed that when I have a video that does kind of well, a lot of my other videos start performing much better all of a sudden. It's really weird. Max Sanes, thank you very much for the follow. Could you get Usain Bolt as a mentor? Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it? We should just get an actual bullet as a mentor. Just chase me. Chase me. I'll take that digital dog. I need that. I need a bit of balancing. Screw it. I might have to screw this poor gentleman. I might have to hit him with the we'll change your squad status really low when you come in so that way you'll understand when I loan you out. He's Belgian. He is Belgian, but he's one of those players that's Belgian for the moment, I suppose. Oh my god, Thomas Whitney now with the 2 gifted subs. Jesus, what a morning. Thank you, friend. In fact, now I should probably get some presents raining down for the insane amount of gifted subs we had earlier in the stream. Portsmouth, the FM26. That's really weird. I think it's because the Wimbledon and the Portsmouth first episodes have got like moon views. Like the Portsmouth one's got like 90,000 views and the Wimbledon one's got like 70,000 views. So I have to screw this poor gentleman. Fuck it, more presents. Oh, Jesus Christ, Vec. What I might do with him is instead of hitting him with the 5-year boy. Oh, wait, hang on. Sorry, what am I doing? Instead of doing that, I'm going to bump this up, but then bump that down. Okay, I'm not going to do that because he's actually wanting to like... He wants quite a lot of money. Considering. It's almost like people... Like, how dare you know your worth? All right, how about now? 1.1k is fine, you know? Relegation release scores probably could have knocked a little bit off. The reason I don't want to overdo it on him is because I might change my mind about him. Oh, come on. He's called Papa Faith. This guy hasn't got Senegalese second nationality. I'll be... Yep, there you go. Maybe he's just about good enough that he might still count as being like, you know, I want to get for Belgium squad or whatnot. Ian Davis, I feel like he is probably not quite good enough for what we're actually looking for. McCardle's a similar story, I would say. Then again, he's got very passing. I don't know if he's quite good enough or fully scouted yet, actually, now that I mention it. I don't know if he's actually fully done yet. We might have more scout. So no, you can't see their scouting amount on this screen. Relegate with a lone club. Oh, can you imagine? So there's Guget's mercenary. I don't know if I want a mercenary. There's McAllister Pico. The name alone is intriguing. I'll be honest with you. A guy called McAllister Pico is delightful in many ways. Born in Cali. There's also Adrian Leonard. We don't know enough about him yet, though. Bubble with a 28 months. You'd bloody love to see it. I would just call him Kevin, yeah. Oh, dear. There's also Matt Mayer, or Matt Marr.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
He's got low tackle. For a boarding midfielder, man can't tackle. At all. But he does have really nice physicals and mentals. Adaptability. Good teamwork. You can't bring him in on trial. Wait. Oh, wait, hang on. Has he been released? Oh, okay. You're right. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Man's literally been released. No wonder we weren't getting information on him then. It's because he wasn't at a club. Any more of these guys been released out of interest? No. Okay, just him. I kind of like Matt Mayer as well. Let's just have a little look further down. There's... God damn, there's so many of these guys. Obviously, he's like 20 now. There's Nassim Safar as well, but he's a target forward who's 5'11 with 12... What? What? Matt Morris, the RPM. He's got no vision. And we've got so many good RPMs like Millie? Like Effie and co. To be fair, I actually don't mind him not having... He's good in every other area, though. Like, marking is really good. Teamwork's excellent. Positioning's not amazing either, actually. How important is that for a ball? Apparently it's not great. Got good physicals as well, though. He's quick. He's got good balance, good stamina. Let's see. Oh, absolutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Oh, not at that price. Good God. Who do you think you are, Matt? That's obscene. $4 grand a week. You play for Brie. Man, you're playing in a cheese team. This is the 4th tier, I think. Why on earth do you want $4 grand a week? Bloody Spaniards coming over here, wanting loads of money. What about this Mr. Italian here? 11 jumping reach. Actually, his temp poles aren't amazing either. I bet he's Gouda. Under 19 side. I don't know if they are or not. We can find out, though. Let's just have a look at their affiliate agreements. Nope. I think they are I think they are just a team. When is his contract up, actually? 9th. That's his birthday. He doesn't have a contract, of course, because he's an amateur player. Right, yeah. I'm an idiot. Under general. Oh, right. General. Senior squad, under 19 squad. They have senior squads and under 19 squads, which would suggest no. And he is also their only player. Oh, no, he's not. What about Borja Santaella? Very good in the air. You know what? He's not... Oh, my, look at the aggression and bravery on him. Hang on a minute. 6'3", good jumping reach, high aggression, high bravery, potentially high heading, marking, tackling. You know, worth a scout report, if nothing else. You're saying the transfer policy. Oh, I see. I did not realise that. God, I've pressed back about 7 times, but there we go. Got there. Also, well, he might be because he's younger, so he might not. I found that even players at the same club can sometimes be a bit weird about stuff like that. This is Teo Shirt. Yeah. He's quite quick. What about this guy? Oh, that's Lacoste, isn't he? Lacoste is kind of fascinating to me. So, I don't actually know what's happening with that Ironic Christian. I saw some stuff on TikTok about it. Is it to do with... correct me if I'm wrong. I'll tell you what I think's going on based on purely what I've heard. And you just tell me if this is right or wrong. And feel free to correct me, obviously. Something to do with a new license being put out by Wizards of the Coast, which is the company that owns something called Beyond D&D. Isn't it something to do with a license in... like how they tried to... They wanted to like have ownership over things people created on their website. One focus per region with a single scout. I have not done any scouting like that, Susan, unfortunately. We'll be doing amateur scouting, which I have a video about, which is !amateur. Honestly, I don't know. That's just not a type of scouting I really do in FM. I do most of the scouting myself because it's just easier for me, and you just find better videos a lot of the time. Take a while. Can anyone give me a TLDR? On the whole, but... Oh, they also own D&D Beyond. Yeah, we used D&D Beyond when we played D&D that one time. Took me out of a world. Please put that in. That is perfect best man speech material, Thomas. Seriously, that's the kind of shit you want in there. Amateur final. In the scouting folder. What do you mean, Dutchy? So bear in mind, one of them is a filter, one of them is a view, so they won't go. They don't have to. They're not in the same folder. So when you're looking at players in range, the views, the amateur view here, amateur final bit, it's just called amateur in this one because obviously I made it in a different save. Goes in the views folder, whereas the filters itself goes in the filter folder. Stating that it's really clear to use. Yeah, Wizards' new version leak that would basically remove the free rights and charge anyone big fees, meaning the third-party content would stop being made. And Jesus Christ. That's some scummy shit. There's also Wout Schmitz. We've also forgotten about Wout Schmitz. What are we thinking about old Wout? Comes in to get ball and gets into opposition area. Man is just all over the shop. What's his stamina like? 13. All right, he might be able to do it. Work rate? 15. All right. He's got good physical, good mentals. I think we want Wout. We do want Wout. Oh, he's super expensive, though. But he is just Belgium, isn't he? Yeah. Boom. He wants breakthrough prospects. Wow. It's a lot of money. He is 19, though, which is a pain, too. Really short contract. Wait, that could work for us. Oh, maybe not. Okay, sometimes they want a really short contract because they don't feel they're worth it, and sometimes you can rip them off there. I intend to do the opposite of that. Well, that's not true. I intend to rip him off, obviously. But with him again, yeah, £1,200 a week. Not profit from any game content released under the... That's mental. Yeah, that kind of shit is just a great way of saying, hey, everyone use something else. So there's this chappy here. We can't afford him yet, but favourite bad one. Ah, he is a bad one. Yeah, no, he's not very good, is he? No crossing, no dribbling, no real speed. He's got okay tackling, that's about it. Liebeck and Substances. Thank you for the follows. It's very kind, I appreciate that. Let me just get rid of you. Jesper Knudsen is probably well good, but also well out of our price range. Shetel Vetjen, he's not going to come to us because he's a loanee anyway. These guys are all players from the... okay, don't know why it just randomly did that. God damn it. So they're extensive. He's reasonable. I'm just going to get a report on anyone that's reasonable still. Keep these guys going through. Pierre Safari, I think we did, yeah. I almost certainly scouted Pierre Safari because I remember making jokes about his name at the time because of course we did. Leonard's coming on trial probably, so that's fine. John Diaz. Where have I heard that name before? Okay, he's... Oh, mate. Oh, he's... But... Oh, my God. I swear we had a centre-back called John Diaz. Was that Nordic Nomads? I'm certain we had a guy called exactly John Diaz. John Joe Diaz. He's really good. Oh, was it Sunny? You're right, it was at Sunnyuska. Yeah. Yeah, he's really good. Contract is expiring. Oh, fuck yes. Fuck yes. Oh, he's under a bid. Who's he under a bid from? Oh, I think we can out-jump them. Let's see. Okay, money's irrelevant. Fringe player. Okay, fringe player. Weird. Very rarely do you see players want to be fringe players, but I feel like he's worth it. He'd give us so much backup in that role. Ooh, God, they started to want quite a lot of money here. We've got to be careful. I'm hoping that we'll have Champions League in a couple of seasons and this won't matter so much, but I'm not giving them those extra deals because they're actually wanting quite a lot. Yeah, that'll give us 3 choices then and a decent amount of options. Plus, if he's free, which is presumably why we're being shown him, honestly, he could do it. I really would like another centre-back, though. Oh, dear. There's also this guy here. Matteo Di Guisto. Kind of useless for us right now. But we could bring him on trial just because of the others, right? Oh, hang on. Who did the thing? Done with uni. Nice. How do you think you did? Hang on. Done with uni in January. Three options there. Besides, we could always loan one of the others out. That's the beautiful thing about having lots of options in those positions. We could just loan the other guy out. I could trial this guy just in case another team wants him. These guys are all way too expensive. Unless they've... I've got to check to make sure they're not... Oh, no, they're all a bit old from what we're looking at as well. I wonder if it is worth us then going back to... Oh, Larkin, I thought he was going to be really good. How is he so bad? I just don't... He just has no potential, it would seem. Because he's actually ridiculous other than the aggression. If it wasn't for the lack of potential, he's actually really good. Not called Lewis. Thank you for the 8 months. On a customized Gegenpress 4-2-3-1. Well, I mean, that's basically what I'm playing. So my views are it good, to be honest. Yeah, we're playing a sort of customized 4-2-3-1 Gegenpressing style. We just we took the standard thing and then just worked it to our own kind of devices, changed some stuff around a little bit, made it work better, and it's been pretty competent so far, and it does work in other saves as well. Where is Ulm? Ulm is Germany, is it not? Yeah. Maybe if he's really cheap. I kind of want to try him. Provided he wants... No, wait, not French player. I want him to be a future prospect. And he will have a language course. That should hopefully win him over. It says D, but... I don't know. I might be able to just do him on this. I might have done a bit too much there. Okay, no, he still values himself an annoying amount. But that's fine. I'll just do that. He's American, so... There we go. £300 a week. I think it's worth it for £300 a week just to try it. Chris, thank you very much for the follow. It's a punt. Lost £3. It's been good. I'm down half a stone now, as of this morning from the start of the year. So just counting calories, and it's less about like sticking specifically to goals. Once you learn what's in what foods and how much of that you were eating before, because you can kind of go, well, shit. You suddenly just changes your perspective, and actually I found it quite not that difficult to start changing things, to the point where I found myself actually having the equivalent of like a full day's worth of calories as a snack sometimes, and just stopping that alone has, you know, massively made a difference. No ETO when attributes should appear on the player's pop-up. Hang on, how do you mean? Let me find an example. So, like here. What am I missing? Because bear in mind, I haven't got the latest version yet. This is still the oldest the version. I don't know which one I'm actually on at the moment, but I haven't updated in the last couple of days. I think I'll remove the... Oh, it doesn't matter if you remove them from shortlist, does it? Doesn't work. I suspect most of these guys are... Yeah, the question is, do we go back to Japan, Brazil and try that madness shit again? That's my question. Because we built a filter specifically for Brazil. If I remember correctly. This one. What? 11 players? Wait. Have I got this set up wrong? Brazil? I swear there's 400 of these guys before. What's happened? Oh, was there a lookup? I must have missed that one. Oh, Ferenc Varos. My apologies. Yeah. So what is this about? I swear there was 400 guys before. Yeah, no, we had that set before as well. I always have it set to that. Huh. I'm so confused. Why have I missed this something up in this view? Am I going to filter by position? Have a Tricky Boy filter on. Yeah, we do. That's what we were looking for. Wasn't it a shortlist? No. It was a view. Basically, what it did was it allowed you to find Brazilian players that were available for free transfer. So, not free transfer. They were, well, technically they were £0 transfer fees. But that's the point. So what it would allow you to do is find those Brazilian guys that are available that you can get for free, essentially for free. So we did have a shortlist. Oh yeah, we had a shortlist, but it's now only has 11 players on it. There was 400 of them. I've unticked transfer. That does make a difference. There was 400 players on this list before. When we last looked at this exact search, there was 400 guys. Is it to do with the time of the year? That's super weird. Did they age? Well, I mean, some of them would have aged, but then there'll be new players. Because these are all guys we already know about, it would seem. Although I do actually just want to have a little look at some of these guys, just in case. He's 22. No, he's not. He's 18. What am I looking at? Oh, that's his appearances. Gustavo Jose. But even if they need to add knowledge unknown, no. So basically, even if they got signed up to full deals, there'd be then new players coming through that have the same situation. But even without that on, bear in mind, with this all ticked on earlier, there was 400 players we looked at. But now there's only 300 that don't even have it at all. It's telling me that there's only 300 players between the ages of 15 and 18 in the whole of Brazil. Hang on a minute. Let me just clear this and re-import this. Because I wonder if it's because I did it with the same settings turned on. Nope. That's super strange. Huh. Because most of them in here as well are players that we already know about. Notice how there's no players that are 16. Yeah, maybe we just did it on the right. No, because it wasn't about intake day. I've despawned. Let me just check the player database. It's gone down by 3,000 players, actually. Brazil now. No, our scouting knowledge has remained the same. Yeah, I just tried the clearing thing. Let's just continue for a second. See how that works. And we'll do Adrian's lookup, and then we'll come back to that in a second. Because we know that it worked before, because we ended up scouting 400 Brazilians. So bear in mind, this is not players that were without contracts. These were players that had contracts, and their contracts had money, and they were pro deals. However, they had a transfer value of 0. Doesn't include players with unknown transfer value. Well, it did, because we literally looked. This is my point. This filter worked already, so we know it works. As in, we've used it already. So there's, unless the game has fundamentally changed since we last used it, which it hasn't because there's been no updates, then it should work again, is my point. Because we made this filter specifically because of that, I think. Unless we tweaked it afterwards, but I don't think we did. I'm trying to think what else we could look at. Anyway, we'll look at Hadrian's thing first. And then we'll go back to that, because I'm curious about that. Yeah. The Iranian dude. Oh. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what his name was. We'll have to look in a sec. Face Kicker! And, oh, hang on, no. Summers with the 3 months. And then Face Kicker straight after that with the 28 months as well. You'd bloody love to see it, friends. Thank you. Oh, it worked for America too.
Nice
That's
scouting
sick.
video the other night. That same worked for me, but I'm playing in the Americas.
That's awesome. Is it this guy here? So what actually was the what was the actual lookup other than specifically him, Hadrian? Was there like I misread. Hang on, let me just scroll down. Non-contract. Oh, they paid money. They paid 125 grand. So I'm guessing he wasn't non-contract. It'd be weird if they were. Nah, they don't have a lot of players, but the players they do have are all on money. Including upwards of 6 grand. They've got a few younger guys here. But they're all on actual, I think, pro deals as it goes. From what I can tell anyway. You could try unprotected sets, but you be careful. Because the last time that happened, there was this horrible shipwreck. I don't know if you've heard. Compensation showing transfer deals. Maybe. But they might have had to pay compensation. He was a bit older than those guys, though, I think. Not that I can actually see them, to be fair. I'm still more curious about this whole Brazil thing. Because the number has dropped dramatically. It's not like it's gone from 400 to like 300. It's gone from 400 to 11. That to me is certainly interesting. Hey, Emu. Oh, you've changed your name. You'd love to see it. So Emu streamed for the first time the other night, which is awesome. So this is Jaden Slory. Don't know why I said that like he's a Canadian. Slory. 1,747. So, hang on. You have the exact same filter. With that filter on, Thomas, you have 1,747 players. That's interesting. Very interesting, actually. So why has it suddenly stopped working for me? Is it just the random time of the year that maybe... maybe it's just the random time of the year. What time of the year are you in your save, Thomas? What's the Slory and Balamori? Yeah, I mean, he looks like a decent player. Obviously, still only 21. Only got one appearance for Feyenoord so far, which was actually this season. Wait. No, last season, technically. Time of the year, maybe, yeah. I'm curious what time of the year you guys are in. September 2028. Okay. Does anyone else have my filter or know how to set that filter up that can check their own save and see what time of the year they're in as well? Because it might just be maybe what it is they lose value because of the short-term contracts, and after a while are worth nothing, and that's when they pop up. Because it was definitely after Christmas that we looked at it last time. So this is Nathaniel Mbuku. That picture is incredibly overexposed. September as well. November. So maybe it grow. This is my prediction. I reckon because they're on really short-term deals, that's the reason. But because of this time of year, maybe their deals are longer. And so they have a transfer value at this point, but then it hits a 0 point, like a singularity, as it were. And at that point, that's when they start popping up. What we should do is, throughout the stream today, chat, every week we should check back and see if any new players pop up. But that's a good shout as well, Hadrian. Because I think that's probably the way. July 1st, 2027. Interesting. And it's how many players are showing up for you then with that filter bang average? Because that's literally where we are. In fact, that's a year away from where we are right now. Let's have a look at Tenora. What's the filter again? Oh, one sec. Hang on. Wait, so I thought you had the filter. Sorry, I wasn't interested specifically in when people were in their saves. I was only interested in if they could find the players. Hang on, I'll show you in a sec. Someone in the comments of the YouTube video asked me what Tricky Boy was, and I had to try to explain it to them. So this is... They've got one player who's on 100... Transfer value unknown. No one in that squad at all. No one in that squad at all. Maybe the Brazilian youth intakes haven't happened yet. 18 months left on contract. Weird. Unknown value. But why would we not have unknown value before, is my question. That's what I'm finding strange about it, that we were able to see them before when they weren't... Does he have... Oh, of course he wouldn't have unknown value. But it's also worth noting that when I turned that off... It still isn't anywhere near as much as we had before. Yeah, so bear in mind, we had 400 players when we did this with this filter on at first, right? But then when I turn this off, it's still only 340 players. You'd expect it to be a lot higher than that. Anyway, I don't want to get bogged down in it too much. Let's just progress for a bit. See what happens. And we can adjust on the fly. So Leonard's coming on trial now. Hang on, is he interested in... Oh, those are friendlies. Maybe. All real players. No, they definitely... None of the... I'm almost certain that most of the players we looked at, if not all of them, were all regens. Because we set the age thing accordingly. 520... Right, okay. I think it's a... For some reason, I think it must be a time-based thing. Because of Brazilian contracts or something. Because the fact that there's only 11 at the moment is way too low. So let's see how this goes. And... Oh, they want Janos Satmarie. Oh, okay. Good stuff. Bjordasoy is going to go to Mezhkovest. Lovely. Good news. Brazilians. Ah. Bear in mind, it's not our scouting knowledge. It's Liverpool scouting knowledge. And as far as I know... What? Wait, what? 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 Where's all our scouting knowledge gone? The club share scouting knowledge. Liverpool? You alright, chaps? So Liverpool don't have any scouts. Can you do staff transfers? Staff. Oh, Jesus. Liverpool got rid of all their scouts. So our scout... So this is... Yeah. That's good, isn't it? So Liverpool sacked their entire staff. But luckily, chat, worry not. Ben Napper is here to save the day. Did you really, Jesse? Okay. So basically, the reason that our scouting knowledge is F is because, yeah, we're going to have to buy our own scout. Delightful. Right. Is it still Jurgen Klopp that's in charge? It is. How many staff members did they get rid of? 43 people. Liverpool sacked 43 members of staff, including their entire scouting team. Okay. So we're getting a new scout. I think we actually had a spot available for one, did we not? No, we didn't. Okay, good. I'll have to sack someone. That's brilliant, isn't it? That's going to cost us money. Yeah, it's almost like it didn't renew their contracts. Unfortunately, because of the silliness and the league not being switched on. But I didn't think that would actually affect it. But there you go. Jesse FM, thank you very much for the prime. That's very kind of you. We never really were dominating the league yet, Espresso Cat. Not yet, anyway. Ex-Liverpool South American scout. They won't sign for us. They're having just come off a job at Liverpool. There's no way they sign for us. Actually, they're all unattached, so they'll show up in my scouting search for staff if they are eligible for us anyway. It'll allow us to look through them a bit quicker. What we'll do is we'll find a guy, we'll approach them, and then we'll work out who to get rid of.
It's good you came in summer. In winter.
Actually, fuck it. I'll just leave that as it is for now. I don't really need to filter it by that. We just look at everyone who's available, right? Yeah, cool. Sick. 2 Styles FIFA. Thank you very much for the follow. No, so what it is, Scott, it's to do with the fact that the league isn't switched on. You know how, like, you get... I think some of them might be month to month. Yeah. It's because the league's not switched on. When their contracts expire, the game doesn't bother trying to extend shit like that, which is why you often end up with Premier League teams without managers and shit like that, if they're not playing in Europe anyway. So that's the reason. Knowledge of Brazil filter. I don't think that filter exists. But what we can do is look at players. We can look who's good, and then we can see who has Brazil nationality and shit like that in here. So this guy here, for example, has Brazil nationality. That's the way I do it. Although, because he's got 18 and 18, and then high adaptability as well. Some of the other guys could have Brazil knowledge too. So we'll have a little look above, just in case there is any Brazil knowledge knocking about. Richard Hughes, definitely not. Gabby Ruiz, no. I just want to see if there is anyone that's actually better than that might have Brazil knowledge too. Okay, here we go. So he's got France, Portugal, Brazil, Argentina, and Colombia, does Admar Lopez, and he looks like a character from a 1980s porn film. It's perfect. Admar? Oh, he only wants $3.5 grand a week to be a scout, chap. It's fine. It's definitely not broken in any way. Why is this considered a realistic appointment when you know that they can't sign? He's never buttoned the top button in his life. Damn right he's not. He's a medallion away from being what I want. Oh, thank you, 2 Stars. That's really kind. He wants 80s porn money, doesn't he? It's like we don't... Right, let me just sign Ron Jeremy and then we'll be fine, okay? Sure we can filter by knowledgeable. Okay. You actually can. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, that... Yeah, you're right. Sorry, you can. That's not what I was... Also, one, I didn't know that. But two, the reason I set it up differently is because when you're looking for new scouts, I'm not usually looking for specific countries. I just want the most knowledge. So the problem is you can't display their actual knowledge on these filters. It's on the view itself. That's why I had to make it like this. But that's a good shout. I did not know that. Stinger with the party of 27. How was stream, my friend? How are you getting on? Let me get you a shout out. Oh. We've just discovered that our entire scouting network has disintegrated because we get all our scouting knowledge from Liverpool, and they have laid off 43 members of staff, and as a result of that, we've lost all of our scouting knowledge. So we're now having to try to replace it. So Adamar, Mr. No Top Button for the rest of his life, is a... Yeah. There's also Joao... Oh, hello. Argentina, Colombia again. Okay, cool. He's the opposite of Adamar, but I feel like he'll fit in perfectly here. Why do we bother? Realistic signing, says the game. 7 grand a week. What was the last job? Who have you done scouting for? Ah, you're at Al Nassr. There's your problem. Okay, moving down, we've got Ricardo Correa, the guy I originally looked at. Although this guy here is quite fascinating too. Francesco Garcia Barretta, but he only has Brazil knowledge and Italy. He's only got Brazil. And PSG, yeah, that's kind of done it for him. Everton Gush again. Oh. I just want to see if there's any ones that have got... There we go. See, he's got Argentina knowledge too. Colombia, Brazil, outstanding. The difference is actually staggering. This guy is, for me, Fernando Matos, 16 and 17, 14 adaptability, really good attributes across the board, and he wants £700 a week. Other guys like a little bit better, wants 10 times that. Matos is fine, and he has good knowledge. Again, oh no, they have not changed the scouting thing. In fact, I can make that even cheaper. You'll probably go for like 500. 600? Yeah. £600 a week for Fernando Matos. Okay, the question then becomes, which one of you poor sorry boys is going to lose your job because of this? Don't blame me. Blame Liverpool. It's their fault. Oh, hang on. Wrong button. It's continually pressing the wrong button. So we've got... There's a ton of Hungarians. There's a guy here who's literally on £30 a week. I think we'll be fine to get rid. Let's look at mental attributes. And then sort by those two. So, he's good. He's average. And he's the one. Vanksha, right? £900 a week. Actually, wait. Pinter. He's on the... Who's the really cheap one? Wow, hang on. Is it Goober? Goober's really good, considering... Yeah, Vanksha's got just Hungary knowledge. Adam Pinter's got actual knowledge. It's got to be Vanksha, right? And Goober is very, very cheap and has no ability to judge potential. Yeah. Yeah, at least the other guy's got adapt. I think it's going to have to be Peter Goober. I think at some point we're also going to have to go through and look for some more. Oh, yeah, sorry. Wow, in case it wasn't clear, you're not signing for us. We'll get the Goober gone. Ask for another scout. We're in debt. So I would be amazed if they said yes, but it's worth a go, right? It might have been something to maybe look at once we've got European football. Sack them both. To be fair, we could. We could get rid of Pinter. No, not Pinter, sorry. Who was the other guy? Who's the chief scout? Polak. He's not... The lack of knowledge isn't great, but I think he's actually okay. He doesn't have a contract, though, so we can at least fire these guys really easily without any kind of issues. Vucevic I really like, and he actually does have a contract. He's really good. And has nice knowledge of, like, Eastern European and sort of... Well, actually, more like... Yeah. The good scouts have got decent knowledge. And the other guy was this guy, Ekoto, and you can see here that he's got really nice knowledge of Europe as well as Africa. I wouldn't be opposed to getting another guy, maybe with, like, high knowledge of... Do you know what would be really good for us? High Belgium knowledge. We could get 2 guys and get a guy with good knowledge of Belgium too. Get rid of Vanksha and Goober. Bring in a guy that's got a good Belgium knowledge. Ironically, no Belgians. He's a Hoyd, so he'll probably be a bastard to try. There's Lauren Busser. Okay, interesting. Was a Dortmund chief scout, though, so there is 0 way in hell he signs for us, yeah. Did the French go... Oh, the French guy already had good Belgian knowledge, so that wouldn't actually... Let's just get this guy in first, and then we'll see what happens. We'll see what the sort of the landscape looks like once we've got the new guy in. Borrow Brad, thank you very much for the Prime. That's extremely nice of you, my friend. Hope you're well this morning. Yannick Menu, good name. Solid name. We'll get this guy in first, then we'll adjust, because I haven't actually looked at our staff for a little while, and we probably do need to actually re-look at that. Joro, thank you for the follow. Because... Hey, Dorian. A lot of them are on rolling month-to-month contracts, which is good for us, and they've actually done it. Okay, well, we're getting a new guy. We're getting a new guy. The most irritating thing is... So, basically, my biggest issue is that you can't... There's no way of actually seeing their knowledge level on here. You have to filter it like this to actually see their knowledge level. Of course, that means that you have to just look at random countries in order to find it. Would it be cool if we could find a guy with that good Scandi knowledge? So if I just go over to Norway, and that might find us some scouts that might also have good Scandi knowledge elsewhere. So for example, this guy Yeah, he's a Hoyd that was at FC Twente. Do you know what? That's some really weird... Loic Desire? No way. There's Buchenkamp. He's quite decent. Egypt knowledge. There wasn't actually that many good... Oh, well. Oh, yes. If Paul Goldrick said yes, look at the state of his knowledge. Oh. Yeah, world knowledge variable. Please be cheap. Please be cheap. Damn it! There's no way I can make that cheap enough, is there? Oh. Is he one of the Liverpool guys? He's one of the Liverpool guys. Oh, of course he's one of the fucking Liverpool guys. Milk then cereal. I do cereal then milk. Hardlock. Hardlock doesn't work. Like, okay, let's try Hardlock. Imagine. Wait. So now we're... Yeah, I can't have a 20% yearly wage rise on a 5-year contract. Because he'll be on more than our highest paid player by the end of this contract. Yeah, Hardlock just doesn't... Hardlock is a great way of basically getting, like, not getting your contract. Basically. So that's why... Bonuses, there weren't enough bonuses in the world that would have made a difference there. Not when they want 25... But that right there is why you don't Hardlock. Not certainly in a contract that you have no chance of actually getting over the line. Even if I'd have offered him a... But bear in mind, the bonuses I can offer there are quite minimal anyway. They don't let you offer that much to staff members a lot of the time. Yeah. But that's why you don't Hardlock. And the only time I'll ever Hardlock is when I'm guaranteeing that I know it's going to be fine. But most of the time it won't. Hey, Amanda! Wait, yeah, okay, but my point is that's the exception, not the rule. Most of the time, a hardlock will mean that you don't get the person you want. Generally speaking, in my experience, if you hardlock a player, they will not sign for you because they'll just immediately go red half the time, or they'll put in horrendous demands that you can never agree to. So it's just not worth it. Usually, if you're going to sign them, you can get them without that. He's got a decent amount of knowledge as well, actually. He does Armin Beneker. Why does the game tell you that these are realistic signings when you literally cannot afford them? It baffles me that it tells you these are realistic signings. Patrick Kluivert. We've had Patrick Kluivert before, actually. He's affordable. Particularly if I offer him that. There you go. Patrick Kluivert is notoriously affordable. No, I think we had Patrick Kluivert on my last save. He's weirdly cheap. Has Belgium knowledge too, actually. Netherlands, Aruba, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Finland as well. Gives us most of the Scandi stuff covered. Plus he's decent. Wait a minute. Did I just sign him as ahead of you? Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I thought I'd accidentally signed him up as a head of youth development. More to tap. So almost like it works the other way around. Imagine that. Oh god, now I've got to go through all this. I hate that it... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we'll know all about the Zeus guys. Oh, speaking of, when I was doing a test, right? USA won the World Cup. In that test I was talking about, where I was simming to see how long it would take to sim my database with my additional stuff. USA won the World Cup the first season. Really, really strange. Does anyone know Vicente's full name? Because... Yeah. There's a lot of people called Vicente. I don't think he's here, you know. I thought he was Spanish. I thought Jamie Reckford. I presume his middle name is Vincent. Not enough for 23. Ah, what a shame. Vicente was brilliant. He was such a good player. Such a good player as well, but also he's just... The best thing about Vicente is that he's available so cheap. First team staff members. Maybe. Might have to look at that next time, actually. It is super weird that certain scouts just have really low wage demands. Like, hopefully that other guy that we're getting is going to be Milan Make Moore's offer. Oh, good lord. This is why I'm really glad that... That's just why I'm really glad that Flavian Moores is an absolute money-grubbing bastard. He doesn't want to go to Milan, but he wants to go to Al Nassr. Has he heard something about a certain player joining them in the future or something? Playoff. Oh, now they want me the playoff. I love that. Reach league table. Weren't they telling us to get to the... All right, that's fine. Hang on there. Oh, God, they don't want us to win the blasted cup now. What difference does that make? Barely anything. Not worth it. Right. Those trials are done. Let's look at Carlos Puyol. Okay. Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh. Apparently it ain't that either. Okay, weird. Oh, yeah, I suppose he could have retired. So Merla has rejected the loan. Brilliant. Yeah, that's not happening. That's really not what we wanted. Maybe it's the level of football he was getting there. He's still wanted, but still only by Dios Juri, annoyingly. I want to get towards some football. So I can see how this squad's going to line up this season, honestly. Daniel Van Boyten. Didn't he used to play for Everton? I recognise Daniel Van Boyten. Doesn't appear to be in my database either. No. Any 600? Today, not really, no, because that's not what we've been looking for, but we've got a lot of players signed up, generally speaking. Schmitz. Okay, we're getting Wout Schmitz. Hey, a signing. There you go. A signing has been made. Look at Carlos Puyol. Wait, we just did that, didn't we? Or is this a different one? Hang on, what? I'm confused. Hang on, I'll refund your points for that, because we did just look him up and he wasn't there. We did. Oh yeah, I'll refund your points for that. And that, actually, as it goes. Peksh. They were top... Oh, no, hang on. Oh, that was Pakshi. Yeah, Pekshi are right down here, unfortunately. Smith's on the level list. Yeah, not a bad shout, actually. Get him these. Oh, and Larkin's coming in too. We've got some more scouts, yes. Or a new scout. Dev list for you. And immediately offer to clubs. Yeah. Doesn't normally work straight away, but... Whoa, not Belgium, Matt. I've got Belgium on the brain. There we go. We will have 2 new scouts, but they haven't actually signed for us yet, I don't think. So we're going to get Jacob Larkin. I still think he's actually probably going to be naff, but his attributes are all right. B-. That's weird. That's really weird that he's a B- signing. Is it because of his wage being so cheap? If his aggression was better, he's a really solid centre-back, just ignoring all this. I'll dev list him for the moment. Weird. Get with the training camp squad. Having a lark, damn right. Building our own darling buds and May backline here. It's perfect. Oh, and Pape Faye, of course, as well. Right. We just so that's Wolverhampton Wanderers. I think I can just type in Wolves, can't I? Rep from the US, maybe, but I don't think Rep decides CA, right? Either way, so Steve Davis is the Wolves manager currently in this save, and obviously we don't know anything about Wolves beyond that because obviously the league isn't switched on, but they are in the Premier League, if that helps. I can't really show you much more than that because, well, we can see who their top scorer was last season. It was Raul Jimenez with 13. There you go. Papa's coming home, true. Rep, it could be, but usually that shouldn't make a difference, should it? Right? I did. Leluja saved me. I'll have to have I only had a brief chance to look at it because I don't have Facebook installed on my phone, and it was like all kind of weird when you're using the Messenger app. So I'll have a look at it properly later and get back to you about that, hopefully. Save all the Wolves goalkeepers. They've not started doing that yet, thankfully. It would seem. But do they have scouts? Actually, let's just look at their transfers out. Wolves and holding on to their staff. They know how to do it. Liverpool are the true deadbeats in this scenario. Yeah, he's very good. If he wasn't as slow as he is, he'd be excellent. Like, if he wasn't the slowest man in the world, he'd be an absolutely amazing striker. But he's just so unbearably slow. I also said that I was going to screw this poor gentleman, didn't I? By putting him down to being a future prospect. So that way we can loan him out. Because, yeah, poor chap. And then there's... Oh, yeah, I forgot about John Diaz. So that's happening. Buy now. How much for? Not looking to leave the club at this time. Wow, we just signed up a lot of people. If he wasn't slow, it'd be fast. If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. So how's he looking? I mean, he's very good, and he has high determination. he'll give us more competition in that role, right? What? Yeah, Matos is the scout. Volta's another centre-back. We've got Matos is the scout. Recruitment focus updates. Did any of your centre-backs come through? Okay, there's a few there. Any non-contracts, or is that same guy? Yeah, it's the same guy. So shame you can't just, like, go, no, move on. Cool. So, Jacopo Volta, okay, so he's not as good, maybe, as he could have been, but he's on low wages, so he might honestly be another dev list guy for now. Get on that, get Pereira to welcome him. Matos is in, good shit. Right, I might even ask him for a signing while we're here. So that's going to improve our Brazil knowledge. Right, okay, now, ready? So there was 11 guys. How does it change now that Matos is here? It might be that we have to press continue. I think it's hopefully going to be that we need to press continue. I hope to God that we have to press continue. No, he should come in with knowledge, damn it. Bring your hard drive with me. Like, he's it's just full of porn. It's just... Oh, Jesus. 64 suggestions. Do tell. No, he's made... Kextremer already want Jacob Larkin. Larkin. Rivier's making him... Wow. He's actually developing. Good shit. Doesn't bring knowledge right away. Well, he should do. That's what knowledge is. When was the last time you were like, someone asked you a question, you were like, I'm sorry, I can't remember that for a couple of weeks. Like, why is my scout suggesting I sign right? Read. Yeah, it's like we found this player in the Middle East, out in the Middle Eastern leagues. It's called Mia Khalifa? Severe relegation save next. How do you mean? I actually think there was a save I put up and make this your next save that had a severe relegation in it, maybe. With the Brazilian kids I can buy for free. Exactly. I demand this. That's recruitment focus. Fuck, I get confused. Let's just look at our own scouting coverage now. See if that's changed. Interesting. Okay. Is it because he's not started doing anything yet? If it's the slaps hard drive. So, just to clarify, this is where it turns out he's lied to us. So, yeah, we've got knowledge from him, because this is not knowledge we would have had before, right? Wouldn't it be... Right, here's a fun fact. Wouldn't it be cool if you clicked on a scout here and it shows you their knowledge levels based on that? Main knowledge source. Okay. So let's just see if we can try and find this. So that's actually from a guy called Yevhen Krasnikov, who's the director of football, presumably at Liverpool. Right. I'm very confused. Yeet Nation Re, thank you very much for the follow. And Ticker coming in with the raid. So, those of you who have just joined us, we've just signed a scout up specifically to get us knowledge of Brazil. Upon joining us, we have not been granted that knowledge of Brazil. Also, the only reason we had to do this is because Liverpool sacked 43 members of staff and we were getting all our scouting knowledge from them. Let's just check him out again here. Has the man lied on his CV? Scouting knowledge. Portugal and Brazil. So Liverpool were our senior affiliate club, but we also had a scouting agreement with them, which meant that we got all their scouting knowledge, which is why we were fantastic, right? But then they've just sacked 43 members of staff this summer, but they did hire a loan manager. I want to see how long this takes. That's... okay, so we get rid of... We said we were going to get rid of Vanksha, wasn't it? And obviously the Goober, but Vanksha's on more money, so it makes sense. Might take a few continues, maybe. Builds up over time when you sign a guy. But why? That doesn't make any sense. As in, logically, that doesn't make sense. A scout's knowledge is... It's not like they've got to go into their copper mine to dig out the knowledge. He's not Sazed. Like, or is he? Maybe. Okay, so he's in. Like, man's just digging around. It turns out we've actually signed a ferrochemist and he's left his copper mine at home. Great. So he's in. Satmari's going to Debrecen. Good. He's tied with the pen and paper. Now let's see if we got the Clivert knowledge. So what did Clivert give us that we didn't already have? So it would have had... Oh, there's some mad shit in here that we wouldn't have known about. Things like Bonaire and shit like that, right? He signed an NDA. Alright. Let's try... Oh no, wrong one. Sorry, it's this one, isn't it? It's... And then that. I see. Now we have no knowledge. You don't get it straight away. You don't get the knowledge of the person you've signed for the knowledge. Send it to Scout Brazil, but that doesn't make any sense at all. Let's just... I see what you're saying, but that still doesn't make any sense to me. Let's have a look at Norway. Wait. Oh, we don't have Norway knowledge. The knowledge of these guys is not showing up as knowledge yet. But basically, yeah, the situation is quite simply the new guys. You don't get their knowledge. Maybe they don't have knowledge of players. He just knows like where's good to eat at and stuff like that. Try giving one of them a really short focus. Yeah, that's a good shout, actually. Next day. We've tried next day a few times, but we'll try it again because we've got two of them in now. Maybe they had to... Their initial scout when they arrived, maybe? Can you understand why I found that slightly illogical? In that a guy has X amount of scouting knowledge, right? So the moment he joins the club, you should, in theory, then have access to that knowledge. He's not going to have suddenly gone, well, hang on, I need a couple of weeks to remember everything. Induction. Maybe he's not got his key card or anything like that. Maybe he could... For all we know, Patrick Clivert is stuck outside. He can't even get into the damn car park. And here I am complaining at the poor man. He knows all the state capitals. All he do. I'm sorry, Tricky. Could I bring you in as a scout, maybe? Because, he knows all the best eateries in Rio. Yeah, he's got to update Excel. He has to do one attribute at a time. He's only got a temporary password, chat. Give the man a rest. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so another solid win there. That's fine. Let's just go to like the 10th. We've got time now. So France. Norway are in the World Cup final. Norway are in the World Cup final. It's just on a side note. That's happening. They'll play Brazil or Germany. Hey, if we go watch the game, do you think we'll get some Brazil knowledge? Yeah, he's just got to shadow the other scouts, get used to it. He's actually making the tea this week. People are just shouting at him. Yeah, he doesn't speak Hungarian yet. Well, at least we found Norway. Yeah, the Haaland carry. Well, I suppose it would be him and Sheldrup and Ødegaard probably carrying Norway to success here. I'd love it if Norway won the World Cup in Season 4. Oh, dear. Maverick Jim. Or Gim. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, this has been really fun today, despite the hilarity of that. Vasas want Wout Schmitz. Yes, please. Inter want Moors. Slight inch. I love this man. Would rather go to the Middle East than Inter. Huge fan of that. That's fine. You keep doing you. When did that happen? I don't remember offering for... I mean, fine, but I don't remember doing that. Solo was Norwegian. Yeah, I think... Yeah, he's Norwegian, isn't he? Played in Denmark initially at one point, because he was at Midtjylland, wasn't he, at one point, Solo? I think the board have just gone... Come on, Matt. You want to get rid of this guy anyway, right? Do we know who we're playing yet in the next... Oh, God, please not. Oh, that's fine. Unda. Oh, yeah, I forgot that we've got all these guys. Dennis Suarez, Jordan Lukaku. I was hoping some of the other Hungarian sides will pick them up. It's France, Brazil in the third place playoff. The big one, though, is Norway, Germany. That's the real big game. Doing good, Marble Racer. Sort of. We're just encountering some interesting ephemery so far, in that we've signed a scout and we've not gained access to his knowledge. Can't get any saves. I know how difficult that can be. I really struggled to find a save I liked when I wasn't making content. Eventually, somehow I just ended up doing that. I don't even know how I ended up doing that Luxembourg save, but it was brilliant fun. But it is just about having that one thing that changes a save. And for me, what it was... here we go. For me, what it was I sold a guy to Napoli in like season 4 of my Luxembourg save, but I put a 50% next sale fee clause, and he was brilliant. And I sold him for like... I sold the clause for like £5 million or some shit, and it just totally changed my save. Unai F. Emery, that's the one. Yeah, I did that. Don't go too hard. Oh, Jesus Christ. I wish I could tell you what Saz just told me, but I actually can't because it's NDA'd. But okay, so what you're saying is good luck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I appreciate that, Aiden. But like me making the content actually is what... Oh, really? Mr. Larking? Which one's this? Damn, Demba Sidibe. Don Benito. Oh. Yeah, he's kind of... Any offers from Bobby? Only a loan offer from Molfervar of all places, weirdly. Yeah, you need a bit of struggle, right? I think that's what makes save so much fun, is I think... One thing I noticed with Nomads last year is that when we were doing badly in at times in that save, I think that was still made extremely good content. And I like... Badness can be good content too. Speaking of badness, I know I talked about the database thing I'm doing for a video that's coming out later in the week. I'm also working on the injury-prone database, where I've made the entirety of Chelsea's squad injury-prone. And I want to see how many injuries I can make them get in a single season. Spoiler, it's a lot. There's a lot of things you can do that will help with that. Toughest I've ever done? I don't know, actually. Honestly, he changed nothing. Board selling your best player. Wow, that's surprising. That's the sort of thing that would normally kill a save for me. How injury prone, like full 20 out of 20. Every single player in Chelsea's squad, I gave them 20 injury proneness. But you'd be amazed, actually, that how few injuries they would get if you just let it persist normally like that. However, if you were to make a training schedule, for example, that, I don't know, had endurance for every single session, things get a little bit interesting, you might say. Look forward to that video. That'll probably be out the weekend. I need to order like a doctor's costume for the thumbnail or something. Right, let's go back in and look at our scouting again. See how we're coming along. See if we're starting to get there. Ah! Look at that, chat. It's massive. There we go. Show me Brazil. I want a Brazil. Why is it minimal? He has complete. He's starting to remember, chat. It's coming back to me. It just comes out of his cryogenic stasis. I'm just standing above him like this going, you're finally awake. Are we going to have to use a Can we hire a hypnotist? Presumably this is all like Patrick. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is extraordinary. I'm enjoying this. Minimally in Brasilia. Okay, so let's see now. Do we know more Brazilians now? No. Still no. New context is, I suppose. But like, can't he just call up the same people? Or has he got like an agreement with Liverpool?
It's good you came in summer.
Brazil. You weren't there, man. J4, thank you for the follow. Thank you for all the follows. There's been a lot. I do appreciate that a lot. And J4 with the Prime as well. Wow. The old double whammy. I massively appreciate that. Thank you, friend. Oh. Does this jog in memory? I'm just slipping in Benjamins. Yeah, for now, he's now remembered that a country exists. Man sat there reading the Piri Reis map, being like, well, it said Antarctica was here before you'd landed on it. Oh. I think I've hired his twin brother. So they're both... Hang on. Sir, you told me you didn't want to go to either of these two clubs. You were rather going to Al Nassr. So I will be rejecting these. You will complain, but it's your own fault for signing a new contract. You signed a new contract already. You can chill. Fair. Oh well, we'll upset him for a little bit. He's just signed a brand new contract, so he's got like 4 years on it. he can swivel on it. So that at least implies that he has now got his, like, hello. Oh, my God. He's got his key card. He's allowed in, but he hasn't got an office yet, so he's sat in the hall on a beanbag on his laptop, right? So he's logged in. He's got the Wi-Fi password now. he's doing Windows update. Because you see, because he's had to come across from Liverpool, he's not updating his laptop in several days. That makes sense. It's fine. We'll RP this. It's all good. Oh, thank you, J4th. When you say recently, how recently do you mean? I'm curious. I'm always curious when new people find the channel. So, Josef Ehring, 19 years old, very cheap. Is he the next Juliet? Oh, yesterday. Holy shit. I assume it was from the Belgian Wonder Kid video. Imagine £56,000 would want... Oh, please be good. Please be... Chat, if this is the next Juliet, I swear to God. I mean, he's not the next Juliet, but he is also extremely good. We have so many strikers now, bear in mind. Like, we have so many strikers. He's baby Juliet. True. It's the potential. If he's got high... Sold to Chelsea for really cheap in it. The problem is with him, we'd have to pay. Not a lot, but we would have to pay. 2.4k a week I could do. How are we doing on money right now? 27 grand there, but I've got a bit of money here. I can always move a little bit of that into transfer budget to make sure we can cover that. I think he's probably worth it, right? He has star written all... He really does. Because he's got such high CA at such a young age. Why don't we just have a look at this chappy here while we're here? Yeah, he's a real player, what we're talking about. We'll keep an eye on Ehring. When I say keep an eye, I mean he will stay on this list and we will absolutely deal with him in a second. I just want to see if there's any new adjustments further down. Too expensive. In what world is he a permanent sign that we could potentially get? He's not a loanee or anything. He's just a random signing. We'll take these guys on trial for the other Hungarians. Take Tyler Morton back because why not, I guess. Any more freebies? Actually, let's just sort my freebies for a second. Take these guys on trial for the other Hungarian sides. Hey, Inferno. Oh, close enough, Asher. It's nearly the same thing, right? So basically, Inferno, to catch you up, we've lost all our scouting knowledge because Liverpool are silly billies. Billy with 100 bits.
He's like you weren't there, Matt. The trees, they were everywhere, and you could hear them talking, watching you, and you're like, Patrick, you fucking idiot. Not only is that Vietnam and not Brazil, but you were born in 1976 and you're Dutch. You weren't in Vietnam, you Burke. Get to Brazil and get me some kids, but not like that. But not like that. Always important to qualify that. Right. These are real players. Oh, that's the Sidibe dude that looked fine. Like he's decent. Who is Don Benito? Oh, it's a lower league Spanish side. Okay. First game of the season. It'll be our European match, which is on the 20th, I think. Or 27th, maybe. Richard Bacon. What if it isn't Dick Bacon himself? Thank you very much for the 2 months. That's very kind of you. I say this because we actually found a... we actually found a player a couple of FMs ago called Dick Bacon. It was delightful. Was he Gibraltarian, I think? But thank you. I really do appreciate that, Richard. Welcome aboard, friend. Right. Let me just get rid of anyone who's really expensive. So basically, anyone who's worth money. These are my terms. Right, okay, that should... Oh, these guys are all from our shortlist, aren't they? So, another Maxim Guga. I mean, he's free. At least they're all free, if nothing else. Just not that great. Okay, back to airing. Are we going to err on the side of signing him? Has to be, right? Willie Hunter. Guy found one called Burnt Dick. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Tom. He was a TV presenter. This is very true. But he wasn't Dick Bacon, was he? I think we have to, right? If he's cheap enough. It says between 6k and 55k. Watch them want 90 grand. They actually do want quite a bit. The Whale Horse with the 10 months. How's it going, friend? Hope you're well. I could do 50 grand and a friendly. probably do 60k if it's the 10 league appearances thing. I think that's worthwhile. They never ever call in the friendly thing anyway, so that's just like free money. Not being compared to Russia. It's not, because this is a bit weird sometimes. And I don't know exactly why, but in terms of Riviere, the one thing he has, bear in mind, we actually don't need another striker, but honestly, when a guy comes along of that kind of quality, for that kind of money, you'd be mad not to, right? At that point. No, worthy players at the clubs. Well, that sounds to me an awful like star player, and okay, that's fine. That, no. You don't speak Hungarian, come on. Wait, regular starter is really the one? Okay, see if we'll go for that. Oh, he will! What a ledge! We are just hoarders, yeah. But it means we can ship some of the other guys out for other fees. Yearly wage rise, absolutely not. You are Croatian, so I don't see you getting caps immediately for Croatia, which means we can do a bit of that. Oh, actually, no. I want long-term stability with him. Oh, okay, right. So agent fee is fine. We'll leave that as it is. In fact, if anything, how about a little bit more for your agent? Yeah, little cheeky icing on the top. Okay, you want 5 international games. How about 1? And I'll give you a bit more. But will you let me have a... Oh, no. Jesus. I'll give him a relegation release clause as well while we're at it, because it's free. Probably just sweeten the pot slightly. Right, give me 3 years. Go on, a day. Oh, cheeky. Okay. Why does he want 5 instead of 1? So I'm offering you 1. Please oh, okay. Please take it. I'll try 2 years. Wait, what? Hang on, what? 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 Capped at under 18 level. How do I reset? Oh, now it's there. That was weird. It's like it deleted it from the screen. That's fine. It's back now. Yeah, he's just suddenly got an appearance. It was a graphical glitch. It deleted the thing and then... Because I accidentally scrolled up or some shit. I don't know. Reset the bottom. Oh, true. Oh, what? Give me 2 years at least. There we go. 2 years is fine. 2 years. He's a good enough player that he's probably worth that. So he's... Who? Oh, must have been from players that were already getting offers on them. So Tyler Morton's back again. I'll have to keep an eye on the other leagues. Oh, Jesus. Right. Okay. Now we're back to good shit. Okay, cool. It'd be lovely if they could find us a centre-back like that. That'd be ace. Players fickle. We have had players who've been fickle in the past, if I recall. I can't remember who specifically. I think there's... Chat. I'm thinking. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, B1? What about we sell Riviere for like 2 million quid or something? Bring in him because he's basically as good in other areas. He just lacks the finishing. His finishing is very good, but we know that finishing is not the be-all and end-all. It's the composure that matters the most, and his composure is, I believe, the same. Let's compare them. Advance forward. Okay, so dribbling, the same. Finishing, better. First touch, better on airing side of things. Passing, slightly worse. Technique, slightly worse. Anticipation, slightly worse. Composure, actually slightly worse as well. Decisions, slightly worse. Off the ball, better. Work rate, worse. He's slightly quicker. But think of the money that we could get for someone like Jean-Louis Riviere. That could be the difference between us. It would solve our problem financially. And we've kind of been in a lot of a financial hole for a little while, and making that kind of money on a player could be the sort of thing that transforms us. Oh no, the issue isn't signing airing. That's happening. The issue is, do we sell Jean-Louis Riviere? Because we've got a bid on him. Like, who's he wanted by other than Juve? Juve and Milan. We've got Bobby, remember. We can't forget about Bobby. Also has a lot better jumping reach. And we have a Wono. So here, you can't see it here, but let's just look at our... Oh, God. Hang on. Where is it? Squad view. Right. So what on earth? Okay, this is completely busted. The problem is if you put a clause in, they are likely to try and fuck it. Oh no, this isn't the default skin. This is the SAS 23 skin. Right. Give him more time. Yeah, but we might not have more time. It's about sorting us. It's whether we can get this kind of money. 4 million, but like... Okay, right. One thing. So... Is it on... It'll be on the report screen, right? Where the hell are the other strikers? So we have Bob here, who was the top scorer in the league last year. We have Krollis as well. We also have a Wono, who for some reason isn't showing up here at all. I'm a bit baffled by it. Where is Wono? Is he? Oh, is he there? Oh, yeah, there he is. Yeah, Christopher Awonyo. Sorry, yeah, my bad. No, he's first team squad. So we have him as well. So we actually have options. Krollis, Bobby, Awonyo. And we'd also have Airing too. I think at that point it would be silly not to cash in. But let's see what they want to do first. The friendly thing is nonsense. I think solving the debt is so important because it will allow us more... you can't forget about Raymond. Give it all to the scouts. Well, yeah. So that's what? Well, that's £2.2 million, but that's after 10 league appearances, which is pointless. So it's 2.2 million. Give me 2 million. The problem with basically 50% next sale fee clauses are really, really hard to get into contracts. We could put the profit clause up. That'll give us 2.9 million. What about a million here? If they gave me 2 million and then another million. Let me just move to the left so we can see a bit better. And then with the 50... The problem is that clause will almost certainly never come to fruition because they almost certainly won't sell him. He'll probably get released in a couple of years. Would be my guess. If they'd go for 3 million... But that's still quite low. Taking percentage of profit off. Yeah, you're right. I don't really care about the percentage of profit. And I actually don't care about the friendly either. It doesn't do anything for us. Because that's actually... They'll consider that stuff, wouldn't they? Should we see if they'll do 3 million? Because that's still a little on the low side for him, honestly. Go for 4. I feel like if we go for 4, that's too much. Let's try 4. Let's try 4, but it's structured like that. So it's 2 million and 2 million. Because we'll still get those installments no matter what. Okay. Interesting. Bear in mind, they're not the only club that are interested in him. Milan also want him. So if this could maybe get him... What we now do is we do what we did with that time before. We then offer him out to... Next sale just doesn't... It's nowhere near as... powerful as it was before. So now we offer him out to try and send him to Milan. Should have pushed for 5. Yeah, okay, yeah. But you know that now... It's weird how hindsight's actually quite important, isn't it? Like... Okay, we move. Right, let's do accept offer. Then what we'll do is we'll go the next day. Then he's gone there. Right. I've never seen them do that the other way around before. But also, hold your horses, Juve. Cool. Because there are... Hang on, are they still interested? Yes, they are. Okay, cool. So there are still interested. So now, we offer him out to Milan for 4.5 million to start, like... Mind your head. We do 4.5 million there. Because they might actually offer us more money up front, potentially. And he was happy to go to... I don't know if he even said he would complain. Now, if you do 5, it might not come in, but 4.5... If you do it in installment, you stagger it smaller. If you do 2 bigger installments, you just end up with them moving to Juve. You want to entice the interest first. Because then we can go back and do 5 for the next time. Right, so that's fine. Target off to Milan. There's no need to. The offer's going out there. If Milan are interested, they'll bid. If you target offers to specific clubs, I find that actually they're less likely to bid for whatever reason. That's exactly it, Sisu. It's just difficult to know. The problem I've got, we have to accept the loan back. It's a shame you can't like stall on that to give him more time, but 4.5 million up front. This is what I'm talking about. So now he's going to Milan. 4.5 million up front. Oh, come on, Milan. Right, so now we accept that. Then, there's one way this can go horribly wrong, by the way. Which is where you... So then we go and reject the Juve offer now. But the problem you can get sometimes is sometimes they don't want to go specific to the club that you've accepted, and you can actually, they'll turn it. There's no way he turns down Milan or Juve, though. That's the thing. We're in a position now where I feel like he's happy to go to either club. Let's just check his happiness to make sure. Weirdly, he actually doesn't. I think it's because we haven't turned the bid down yet, so he actually doesn't say. So now we offer him out for 5. But again, keep it vague, because Juve are interested, so they'll probably, yeah. And if Juve don't come back in, then we get to sell him to Milan for 4.5 million up front. So now we offer him out. He won't complain because there's still a bid on the table. Low with mandatory fee. And then Milan offer it. Wait, offers made for Budapest Riviera, 5 million. Are you mental? The border... I'm selling him, you melons! Oh my god, that is the dumbest case of board interference I've ever seen. They've gone over my head to accept a bid for a player that I'm trying to sell. But the problem with this now is it's going to stop us from selling him for even more than that. Oh, that's so stupid. I can understand the board going over your head when you're in debt and they get a good offer. I'm trying to sell him. The board are actually... They are... yeah, well, it better be 5 million up front. Yeah, it's 5 million up front. So now what we do is we accept Juve's offer. Obviously. We accept that, obviously, because we're going to cancel it in a second anyway. So now we have to reject Milan. If we get 5 million and he goes to Juve, I'm fine with that, honestly. But the problem is now we can't reject the the Juve deal. So, instead, do you want to just try a mad one? See how much they want and try 6.5 million. Just try and go a bit mental. I want to make it so that it's just close enough that they might still put the bid in. Surprisingly, Lake House was not triggered. I know, I don't know why.
Six and a half. You think you want to come in here and earn any money? Not happening. We don't do money around these parts. We are all about selling stuff to other clubs. We want to make sure that Milan and Juve get the best deal possible. None of this crap about us earning money at MTK Budapest. We are irrelevant in this scenario. And weirdly, the lake house behind me, there it is, the lake house is back, don't worry. And we're just showing you the view from the other side so you can see what we're going to build with all this yummy money that we're going to earn from this wonderful deal of £6.5 million.
It's just the dream. And we're back. So basically, 6.5 million. Bear in mind, chat, this started with them offering 700 grand. 700 grand up front, and now it's 6.5 million. Ask to renegotiate transfer. Surely not. I want to accept that. We might as well just try. The problem is, I think I am going to have to. No, you can't reject either of them, weirdly, I don't think. Oddly. Imagine he chooses Juventus, and the board of fucked us. Right, let's try and... Okay, so we could renegotiate the transfer. Because these are... Sorry, you can't see because my face is in the way. We've got protest transfer and renegotiate transfer. Surely the only option we've got is to renegotiate, right? That's the Milan one. Yeah, but it's 6.5 million. We can't do anything about that. Weirdly, it wouldn't let us protest the first one. Like, oddly, it wouldn't let us protest the first time, but it now will let us protest. So the question is, what do we do? We could renegotiate it to try and get even more. But the problem is, if we do that, it could fall through. Let's see if... Let's ask. See if they... Yeah, why would you want to look at the evidence of the fact that we've just bumped him up from £700,000 to 6.5 million? I guess... There's nothing wrong with us, right? Going in here and offering him out for 8 and just seeing if a random PSG comes flying in, right? We can't renegotiate the Juve one, no. They didn't even give us the option on that one. Profit from next sale, I guess. Hang on, wait, why? Right, let's try that. Oh, I'm totally happy with 6.5. If we got 6.5 for him, that's a dreamboat. Several players think you should let Flavien Moors leave the club. His centre-back partner wants him to leave. Supportive of me. Good. I'm glad they're on my side. I'll do what I normally do, which is say weakening our squad. There you go. Good. Right. Glad we got that sorted. Now go away. Okay. 5 minutes of letdown. But if the thing is, if he goes to Juve for £5 million, that is incredibly dumb. But that's not my fault, is it? We did everything we could in that situation. That's just FM being FM. To me, the board shouldn't sell a player out from underneath you that you are actively trying to sell. If you're not selling, to me, if you've hit the word offer out in any menu in the last 2 days, they should not be able to accept an offer above your head because you are clearly trying to sell the player. Surely that should be a simple thing that should be taken into account. Hopefully, it won't matter though. If he goes to if he goes to Milan for £6.5 million, it won't matter. But the fact that we would have missed out on £1.5 million, the board have actually undercut us in the bidding war. If that was to happen, if he goes for £6 million, it's not a big deal. Obviously, if he goes for 5, it's not a big deal either. But they would have still cost us £1.5 million. And to be fair, if there's 2 bids that they've accepted, they should cancel the other one themselves, basically. Hopefully he does want to go to Milan. It's annoying we can't actually see properly. Has Arietta moved again? All right. Oh, so Effie can speak good Hungarian now. Lovely stuff. Milan, if you've ever loved me, and I know I've taken a lot of players for you in the past. Adam Mareni. Oh, my apologies. Was there a lookup? Sorry, my bad. So basically, Josh, we have like a player lookup thing to just allow us to do stuff like that, just so that we keep things moving. Preferred destinations, Milan. That's good news. So preseason, and then we do preseason. No worries, Josh. Preseason 1 match, yeah. Just make sure just make sure we've not got loads of. Oh, come on. This would completely change our entire season. To me, if he goes for 5, that has to be reported as a bug. So we're signing Ehring. Just a total side note. It no longer looks like such a bad decision to sign Josef Ehring for 50 grand if we're selling the striker that's slightly better than him for £6.5 million. So I actually made a video all about this, Rami. If you do exclamation mark loans, it'll give you a full-on rundown of it, basically, because there's quite a lot of stuff to go through, which I haven't ironically been doing as much this save so far yet. Adam Mareni. There he is. Oh, wait, he plays for MTK Budapest. Oh, no, he doesn't. Sorry, he used to play for MTK Budapest. Now he plays for Tizakekska. Yeah. No, I agree.
I'm the Pope.
I was in Republic of Ireland last year offside twice, so unfortunately they are extremely different leagues. Sell a player, you could offer them out for an absurd price. True, but I feel like there has to be some way of implanting some logic there, right? Blazefires, thank you very much for the follow. Because to me, there's no way in real life that a board would accept a smaller transfer over a bigger one when they've accepted both bits. Like, do you know what I mean? There's no way that logic should. Okay, how about this? You have logic where if the board accept one transfer, but a bigger one comes along, they automatically then reject the lower one. To me, that would make sense logically. There's no way that would really be exploitable. That I can think of anyway. And it would only actually end up with being more fair, I would say. I think that's the best way they could logically sort that. Shanza Baron, thank you very much for the follow. Miss how one ended. So basically last season we won the league in the end and got to, I think, the first knockout round of the Europa League, but unfortunately we got dumped out by Hertha, which is a bit of a shame. Millie again with 100 bits.
This is a hell of a match, JB. Juve came in with the low offers first, and now we're in the bidding war. 5 million, 6.5. No way this can get better. Wait, what's that theme? Bargoed Maggle. It's PSG with the oil money. Those Italians had families.
Oh, I'm waiting for the PSG money. He's joining us today. So, watch him be shit. Please don't be shit. Please don't be shit. Please don't be shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, the lack of potential is a bit of a concern. Regardless, he's still really good, isn't he? Weirdly low value, but that's just the point of him joining. I still think he's a good player. We'll get him straight on advance forward. Double intensities already. He's good. Having it out? What do you mean having it out? What's going on? What's happening? Am I missing drama? Oh, God. Okay, it's fine. I thought he might have fallen out of a loft or something. That happens, you see. Literally, about what? No recommendations for that. But at least we'll be able to buy a centre-back with this. I think that's the thing. I think we'll find better players later, but we'll have the money to do so, and that's the key thing. We will have the money. Hopefully. Watch the deals both fall through. Inter are still... Well, speaking of Inter, where were they in all this? Like, Milan and Juve battling, Inter are just on the sideline being like, can we have your centre-back, please, sir? And I'm like, no, go away. Particularly for that price. Oh, I should have just... It's a red airing. Oh, my God, we're going to get so many jokes out of him. Ongoing focus update. Airing worth every penny. Thighs, you could have come up with so many better puns there. So this is an ongoing focus update. Which one's this? This is the non-contract boys. Okay. So he has actually found some players that we didn't know about, in fairness. I mean, he's actually all right. We already knew about him. What about this guy here? Andre Ritli. It's... The recruitment focus is I'm starting to learn a bit about the dynamics and the way they work. It does seem a bit better anyway. World Cup result. Oh, I think it did flash up. We were so obsessed with what was going on elsewhere that Norway won the World Cup. Norway won the goddamn World Cup. 3-2 over Germany in the final. How was the game? Oh. The Germans got absolutely mugged. They were ahead through Jamal Musiala, but then a goal from Sheldrup, followed by 2 from Jens I forgot about Jens Petter Hauge. And then one later on from Timo Werner wasn't enough. God damn. A Norway World Cup win. Where was Haaland in all that? 6.9, just chilling. He scored 6 goals already. I love how, like, they didn't even play that well. Different views of the game being critical versus accurate and trying to keep close. I think it's difficult as a content creator. Not that we need my opinion on this as well, but you're going to get it. Because why not? I think it's... I'm not... Put it this way, chat, right? I'm not going to sycophant for anybody. I will tell you like it is, right? As I think by now you kind of understand that if the game is not up to scratch, I will tell you that that's the case. And that's generally speaking what I've always tried to do. But I have also tried to be fair and to take into account other things in the same thing, right? I don't believe that this is a good addition to the game, and I feel like it's one of the worst in terms of increases from previous years for a long time, certainly since I've been playing the game, honestly. That's the truth. But I also believe that they can take this stuff on board and do better next year and actually bring something that people are really going to enjoy, hopefully. Now, were they to do that twice in a row, then we would have to ask some serious questions. But that's my current sort of standpoint on it. I recognize problems and look for solutions. Like, I've stopped complaining about the game as much now because my approach is just kind of fuck it. Let's just try and work around it. It's annoying when you can't work around it. Like, this thing today could have fucked us, but I'm just kind of like, you know what? It is what it is, right? It's funny. What we're talking about, we're just talking about the game itself. Speaking of the game itself, are we actually ever gonna... They were all ready to do this transfer, and now they're just not. Inter. Enter Inter. Right, let's do it, chat. Inter are now interested. Inter are now interested. Imagine. If that's the case, Millennium, I'll be the first to criticize them for it. If you like, it's like generic. It's true. We're playing against Levadia Tallinn. Notice how they've not come straight in for this, which probably means we might have to go a little bit lower. So we want RDF's preseason. Oh no, that's a 2-match week now. So we want Wednesday, Saturday. Yeah, cool. And then that's Wednesday, Saturday as well. Boom. Sick. Nations list. Nothing has changed since last stream. Or the one before that. Because we've not played any more European football since then. So nothing. We're up to 16th. Let me just fix my camera. Yes, that was James Karkowski. He's one of a whole litany of loan players. Trial players that we've brought in to try to get bids for the club. Yeah, so Inter, I think... Basically, I think what we do is every day with Riviere, we just offer him out for one less. Or like 250k less, just in case Inter want to get in on the action as well. I don't know how England did in the World Cup, but they didn't win it. And they weren't in the semi-final. These are facts I can tell you for free.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2
Imagine a transfer. I know. We could potentially have a transfer. Potentially. Toxie! Thank you for the follow. My guess is, Musharak, that they tend to do it later in the window from my experience so far, but we'll have another look in a second. But what I've noticed is that they seem to do a lot of their business later in the transfer windows, it seems. And it has been open for a full month now, though, so maybe. So yeah, Luka, well, he has played 6 times for Spurs. sort of sporadically. Wow, 5.1. Whereabouts is the snow, Jamie? I know it was cold outside, but man. Leagues in Focus will do it like this and then transfers, right?
Keep
Mostly
up the
us,
good
it
work.
seems. Any recognizable names in there? Ensaurus, thank you very much for the 2 months. I appreciate that a lot. Hope you're having a lovely day. Corp, really? Damn. Never seen a 5.1. I've seen a 3.8. So that's all us. That's all us. Lorenzo Piro... Wait a minute. No way! Those of you that watched the original streams with Unial will remember Lorenzo Pirola because we signed him on a free transfer from Milan. Or I'm guessing more likely Inter in this case. He was one of the ones that was responsible for that the meme I made, if you recall, with the look, the bees are leaving. And now he's gone to Kexcomet. That's sick. Oh, wow. Schmidt's obviously in there too. Luka Djordjevic. Probably quite a good signing, honestly. Just not the sort of signing they used to be making. Marcus Solbakken has gone to Újpest. Marcus Solbakken has gone to Újpest. Look at the state of the signings. 1.4k for Marcus Solbakken. Any other... Arabat. Looking for free transfers, especially. Doesn't appear to be a lot of the freebies yet. Oh, wait, no. A guy called Mario has joined Kexcomet as well. From H... We've also got Hayo Kawabe, who's joined them from Wolves. Damn. Újpest getting ready. Any others in here? Gabor Shikez, probably not that important. A few more going further back. Robert Ivan. Yeah, it's... Oh, hang on. Wait, Zalaga said he just signed a guy from Jeddah. Oh, they're a German side. I don't know why I thought they were Middle Eastern for some reason. I'm thinking of Jeddah. Probably. Okay, so definitely some signings in there. It's not quite... Like... It's not Hakim Ziyech, but it's something, isn't it? Let's be clear. Let's do Classic Netneck. I promise we are going to play some games today. We just got a bit distracted. Wait, Zikalos went to Ferencváros? No shit. That's mad. Oh, did we trial him? It's annoying that Classic Netneck's playing and playing really well for Benfica because I bloody love this man. He doesn't look anywhere near as necked up before. Yeah, it definitely has changed, Blue Luna, for sure. And again, this is where I can come and say, I think they've changed something with the transfer AI, and they really should have made a bigger deal of that, because it's a cool thing. It does feel better. That being said, I think part of the reason it's so exaggerated in Hungary is because we have no transfer preferences in this league. And as far as I know, it's the only European country that doesn't have any. By default, we didn't touch this. So that's helped. That's actually a Sunday match. So let me just do Wednesday, Sunday instead, because it actually has... I love that RDS made schedules that match the days of the week as well. Clubs are just making better transfers. They genuinely are, I think. That might be why the game is a bit slower. Yeah, also getting loan back offers. Something you wouldn't never get before. Clubs would ask it of you, but they would never offer it to you. Bear in mind as well, if we lose Riviere, we still have a loan back. He's staying at the club. Even if he goes, he's staying for another year. What's our first ever sub? No. So basically the reason... For some reason, the Stream Elements thing is broken. And Wassad, or as you guys will now know him, Wassa, was the first ever dono on the channel in 2015, but for some reason it won't remove it from the Stream Elements thing for some reason. Yeah. So I don't know why it's like that, but I've never been able to fix it. Teams as well. I guess, but I feel like they could have made a much bigger deal about offer. Yeah, we probably should actually. Offer a transfer of a young player whose value is like 2 million, they want like 50 million pounds. Because the transfer value is actually not that relevant when it comes to those kind of players. It's... Yeah. Liam with the gifted shub to Shanza Baron. Thank you very much, Liam. That's super kind. Hope you're having a lovely morning. Hope both of you are. Yeah, I think the transfer stuff still doesn't fully explain how much they actually want for them. It tried to when they brought in the ranges, but a lot of the time with young players, the ranges, as you'll notice, are sometimes like the lower figure could be 10 times lower than the larger figure. You could have a thing where it's like they'll want between like 900 grand and 10 million for them, and it's like, that's quite a big difference. But hopefully we're tweaking. Right, let's offer Riviere out again. I am worried that we are in some way affecting this by... Let's try 7 million. Just give me 7 million and it'll be lovely. Hey, Thomas. Let us see. Did I say afternoon? Did I say morning? Oh, shit. Oh, all right. Okay, this should be fun. Actually, I'm going to pee first because this is going to take us a minute. It should be okay, though. We should have a lot of homegrown players now, so this shouldn't matter so much. Maybe. We'll have to see. I think we've got a lot of new guys that qualified as homegrown this season, so we'll have to see. So, it's time for the Whiz Quiz. You know the drill. You're going to see a player on the screen, and you have to guess who that player is. I can't actually remember who it is, so bear with me. Back in a sec.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
just not tired. I can hear the raindrops falling. It's cold outside, and I kind of feel like calling, but it's too late now. I just miss you. I just miss you.
Okay, that one sort of seemed a bit easy in the end. I thought that was going to be a slightly tougher one for you, but turns out, no, you got it within seconds. It is, of course, and was, of course, the big man, Atiba Hutchinson. I have a can of Fanta Fruit Twist Zero Sugar. Yeah, that's right. I'm in that kind of business now. Oh. Yeah, I don't know who came up with the term Whiz Quiz, but I've definitely, it's definitely a thing I've started using. Right, please tell me we can just select players. The fuck is going on here? What? Surely we're not going to have to leave 6 spots. We've had loads of players that are trained at the club. Right? Oh, Jesus. To late for San Pellegrino. This is more of Monster Raving Looney Party, I'm thinking. No, manager. I've actually got a sec. I always prepare 2 for each stream just in case I need 2. So the next one I've got is another player, but I could do some managers. I don't know if they have the same thing. Torrid M&A is expensive, chat, alright? I had to go back to some... Not that this is cheap either. Okay, right, let me just... good lord. So who's going to miss out here other than fucking everyone? Well, Riviere, there's no point in registering him. Because he's on... He won't care. He'll be on loan. He won't care. We need Effie. We need Novak. Christ. Papa Faye's not going to be registered either. That's fine. Ehring will need to be registered. Brahim Diaz and Pereira's fine. Herriman's as well, because he's a regular starter. Kaplick's a star... Wait, really? When did he become a star player? He's wanted by El Ittihad. We've got... The Bastion got... Wow, this is ridiculous. Aurelian Martin. Why is he registered? He's in the under-19 squad. Why is he registered? Why on earth would my assistant pick those two? Dye's only out for like a couple of weeks. And unfortunately, if you don't register them, they'll complain even if they're injured. So we want Gomin as well. Okay. Who else is in that shouldn't be? Jordan Ross is a fringe player. Passos? Do we need Passos if we're going to have... No, we kind of do need Passos. Sequeira as well, potentially. Bobbia. Is Bobbia not in? No, we are going to kind of need Bobbia at the moment because he will complain otherwise. We don't want that on our conscience. Ben Svehevaran, they'll be able to play anyway. Next year, it's not going to be such an issue. Have we got a spare spot in the squad? We've actually got a spare spot, don't we? Oh, we're going to get so many. Diaz out. Diaz out? Oh, Jesus. Papafei doesn't need to be in there. Neither does Riviere. Bobby kind of does. We probably... Do we need Tenure? Is he going to complain either, Tenure, about not being in? I feel like Yakuba Yaboa actually might be better to have in than them. I think it's next year. Oh, because Sagdal's not registered either. Neither's... Oh, he's requested to leave anyway. Larkesh as well? Mother of Christ. I think it's because... Let me just check on the... Yeah, because we don't have any right-backs otherwise. Because we've got De Silva, Sagdal. Sagdal's going to have to come in. So who does... Oh, Passos. We'll take Passos out for Sagdal. Sagdal's better than Passos for me. And particularly as he's got a breakthrough prospect. Oh, they both do, actually. Let's just check on this other screen here. I want to just have a look on the homegrown status bit. Yeah, see, look, this. So it's actually next year that we get Sagdal and Novak counting. Effie, Yakuba Yaboa, De Silva the year after, as well with Tenure. Oh, was he not need to be registered because he's got... No. No, because it would say. It says under 21 next to them. It's weird. Maybe it's because we signed him too late. Maybe he'll be able to be unregistered later. Jean Pablo Diaz. Yeah, but the problem is, like, we can't register him. Who do we take out for Jean Pablo? It might be that later in the same season, he might now count as under 21. So a few of these guys might have signed later in the window. So we might actually be able to might have to be able to re-register this. Oh. Fucking hell. This is going to be a nightmare. JP out for Diaz. Wait, Felix. Yeah, but he's our centre-back. Who else is playing centre-back other than him? Like, if we do this by centre-backs, I don't know who else is going to play centre-back. So we've got Flavin Moores, and then who? Other than Jarju next to him, I suppose. It's not about needing 4 strikers. It's about if I don't register them, we'll upset the entire squad. Like, if we go by strikers for a second, we definitely don't need 4 strikers, of course. Hermes isn't a striker, by the way. He's an attacking midfielder. Neither's he. So the only strikers, Ehring is a striker, Owono is a striker, and Abdulholikov is a striker. Bobby, the regular starter. Would Owono not... I think we're going to try and sell Bobby, but we can't... Like, we are trying to sell Bobby, but at the moment, he's not sold. He is still here as a player, and thus he will expect to be in the squad. And if he's not in the squad, he will complain. If he complains, it will upset the rest of the squad. This stuff matters. But we don't need Owono in this round, for me. Because he's on a breakthrough prospect contract. He won't care about being left out, or he shouldn't do anyway, is my thinking about it. Godgrow, and hi, my name is Dan Life. Thank you very much for the follow. Depends if it's easier to sell. No. It's only easier to sell if someone wants to buy him. Bear in mind, we can always change it later. Should also maybe register. Well, no, because if he's loaned back, he won't care about not being registered. I find that loan players don't care anywhere near as much about being registered. So, this is the issue. But then the question is, who do we even bring in? Hermans is a regular starter. What else we got? We've got... Do we have left backs, firstly? We've got Ndai, who's injured. We're going to have to put Larkesh in. We've got right side. We've got Sagdal in there. And obviously Bent's Feher, because we definitely want that. Loan player to Juventus. No, he's on loan. He will be on loan from Juventus to us once we sell him, but that still hasn't happened yet. Oh, Jesus. Where are all these players going then? So defensive midfielders? There's Jarju, who's a centre-back. There's Effie, and there's Keita to play alongside him. Where are the rest of the squad? Or is it just because we have to leave so many gaps that we're actually just, yeah, Or Milan. Hopefully Milan, actually. Oh. They're all attacking midfield. Yeah, we got... But bear in mind, we do have a lot of positions up there. So, attacking midfielders. Diaz, Heremans, they're both in the same position. Labassi goal, we don't need... Oh, shit. I think we deregister... Fuck. It has to be Labassi and Gomor or Heremans that drops out. They're very different types of players. Drink quieter. No. Bit of ASMR there for you. I don't know. Least chances of the 18-year-olds. Which one? I mean, well, only one of them is 18, and it's Heremans. Loans, but the problem is he's going to kick shit up because he's a regular starter. That's why I'm looking at the agreed playing time, because that actually matters. Drink none, please. Okay. Keep saying it. I dare you. I will keep doing it. We've got Tenore can't play. Yaboa. We just need to. These guys aren't for the center. This is because unfortunately, because they can play multiple positions, it kinds of like if you look at right side, you've got Pereira, Kapralik, Novak, and Yaboa. That's 4 players for those roles, and they can also cover other roles. We do have space for one more player. The question is who? Like, do we need him early on? But the thing is, doesn't he have an expectation of playing? He's a breakthrough prospect. You're right. We actually don't technically need Yakubu Yaboa for this round. This is going to be a nightmare to try and unravel later down the line, I would say. Yeah, I think we might have to put Heremans in it because of his squad status. Basically, we're trying to upset the least amount of people as possible. We might have to put someone like a Wanyu in. We could put Juan Pablo Diaz in to give us another option in that role. Even though he's wanted by... Because we only have Effie that can play the Roman playmaker role. And it might make sense to have someone like Diaz in there. And then just hope for the best with the others. We still have one more spot, actually. I could put someone like... I might put someone like De Silva in the squad. Because we do need more backup in that position. We can actually afford to put him in there. Ndai. Yeah, but Ndai is injured. And we only have one right back as well. So we have to make one decision or the other. He's going to complain because he just will, unfortunately. Playing terms sort A to 0 actual importance. Good question. It actually does sort by importance, in fairness. Rumor Diop's, I don't mind leaving him out because he's already a complaining bastard, so that's fine. Moving further down here, that should be... Oh. I think we're going to go with that for now. We're going to get loads of complaints, obviously, but it's because I thought we were a year closer than we were to having a lot of players that counted as homegrown, but a few of them aren't, it would seem. Who? Oh, Babacar Wade. Damn. All right, Mobile, we could... I kind of just want to see what's going to happen with the Riviere thing first before we do anything else. Well, there it is. Jean-Louis Riviere has gone to Milan for £6.5 million. 6.5 million quid. Jean-Louis, he's a club legend just for that alone. He's just earned us £1.5 million. Oh, that's huge. Because now we have 6 million quid in the finances and our transfer budget is £6 million. Oh, his new value will be like 10 mil. Oh, dear. They've only barely scraped any kind of... That's enormous. That's massive. Now, obviously, we've got to be careful how we spend it, of course, because... But the point is, now I could ask the board for things. We could ask them for a new affiliate club for a start, which we definitely do need, because we don't have one. So let's do that before anything else. Wait. Affiliate. Yeah, networking affiliate club. What skin? Saz23. Players out on loan. I think it's that one would be good, but obviously that doesn't work. This one's the one. Good shit. Right, nice. And we can now afford scouting for the whole season. And yes, now we get to go back to right. Let me just quickly ask for. Hang on, have we got this cutback? That's fine. That's maxed out, and that should be. Oh, it's not maxed out. Well, all right then. Oh yeah, we'll just end up with back on them. Come back with Liverpool. What as a junior affiliate? Sega would be really fun. Right. Okay. Let's check Brazil again. See how we're getting on in our efforts to have our scouts actually wake the fuck up. Nope. It's still minimal. Why is it minimal? More trips. It is, but I don't want to spend it on that right now. That's more like... Because the difference between having 6 million quid and having 6 million quid every season is so important. Because it's gone to nominal. Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly. Weirdly. It's been 10 days, but we are getting there. A senior affiliate. The problem is I don't think we can get a senior affiliate that actually has the same agreement that we have with Liverpool. I think you can only get those hard-coded. As in the scouting share one. He accidentally was exposed to a giant electromagnet and all his hard drives are gone. Okay. I did some binocular gestures. Right, let's just see if the Brazilian situation has changed that he went. Get for scouting knowledge, but that weirdly only came up when I was looking at oh, we can't check it now. That seemed to, I've only noticed that show up when you do it for a junior affiliate, not a senior affiliate. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong. James Gomez, I recognise you. You got sent off in your final game for me last time around. No, thank you. I've been put off you for life. At least I don't have to look entirely for free players now. He went to Milan, yeah, for 6.5 million. Let's just have I suppose we can have a look at some transfers, shouldn't we? Obviously, these kind of players would be useless for us right now anyway, because we can't register them for Europe. So I feel like our best bet is still to concentrate on our same methods, but now we can actually afford to sign people. But we have to remember that 6 million quid isn't guaranteed money that we're going to have every year. That's just what we have right now. So if we spent it all at once, that would be really bad for us, because then we can't guarantee those funds yet. We have to sort of treat it as if we're not going to get that money ever again, which obviously we will, but not yet. Oh, wow, he's trash, isn't he? Any high potential guys other than the one that was already on my transfer list? I think with this at the moment, I'm just going to keep saying yes, and if anything crazy pops up, then brilliant. But we'll wait for our recruitment focuses. Poch back to Spurs. Wait, has Conte been sacked? Random E-guy. To be fair, in his defense, I was the one that offered him out for a scout. So that is slightly on me in that it's completely 100% on me. Record transfer fee. Yeah. Previous record was 400,000 deal selling Nicolas Pepe. That's never going to not be funny to me. Any rules fee transfers? Not really, no. Oh, it's a record fee as well. What? Huh? Sorry. Previous record was held by Toronto FC and their purchase of Eldar Sivic from MTK Budapest. From MTK Budapest. So apparently we're now Ferencvaros. So the game is saying that we saw a player when in fact he came from Ferencvaros, not us. I was going to say, what? FM being FM, probably best just save the game there, just in case. Bizarre. Hey, at least we're going to have some actual football matches in a minute. Yeah, our new secret affiliate side. Squad numbers, that's not a problem. It's going to look absolute gash, and I can't wait. Right, now we can finally take the... Why have they left all these on? All right. We haven't even got a number one goalkeeper since Samusu left. Not that he ever had number one, did he? He was always some other random number. Okay, now we're moving. I do want to actually get through some European football today. That was my plan. I wasn't expecting us to get bogged down in the whole scouting thingy and then whatever that was with Riviere. I'm super glad, though, that we got £6 million. That's so much more than I was expecting for that deal. I thought maybe maximum we could push that to like 3 or 4 million at most. So to get 6.5 is absolute filth. Move for TV coverage. You go on. Wow. Oh, top player odds. And our new... No. What? They're the ones that have this thing that says we have to have the best use and then refusing to let me actually use it. We have £6 million, Shandor. Really? Really? Oh. Wow. I've never had them actually agree to it after so much pestering. Usually it's like, if you don't get it the first couple, they're done. But we've done it. We have succeeded. We now have good academy coaching. Emmett, this is for you, buddy. Yeah, that's true. The last time they gave me money, we did actually spend it on a scout that doesn't know where he is. The art of the deal. Oh. I love how we get a draw here with the fancy shit, but we didn't get one for the knockouts of the Europa League. Or did we? No, it was the Conference League, wasn't it? Okay. Speed. Is there a speed? Just advance to us, right? Right. So what part of advance to us did it not understand? Can I advance to us, please? So it doesn't even work properly. When you say advance to us, it just goes right past you. Where even are we? Why has that got a thing next to it? Oh, there we are. Levski versus... Oh, God, not Levski. So it goes past you. Right. How was that not... Surely someone tested that, right? I hate the idea of playing... I actually think that we'd probably be able to batter Levski. But now that I've said that, of course, 6-0 incoming like it was last time. Well, the advance button does. Oh, Jesus. Mad. Intimate Moors. Oh, they're still banging about that, are they? Because if I don't want Sequeira, I don't think we can afford to do that. We really can't afford to do that. So no, that will not be happening. Be nice if we could find a centre-back. Has my one for a centre-back found... Oh, no, found no one. Excellent. There's not a single centre-back out there, apparently. So I'm not going to touch this. Now the complaints. Now the complaints. Only Krollis. He will probably be all right. Yeah, Krollis is a good lad. He'll be fine. I'm good neutral normie. We're just sort of making our way through Champions League stuff. I don't mind the format moving, but I do think that it's fun for the game, but I feel like in real life it's going to be an absolute nightmare because it's just going to benefit the bigger clubs even more. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm definitely going to have to look into that. You've got an extension. Deli Basic obviously has an extension. That's fine. Janos Satmari A will also get an extension. I'll give some... Obviously, Pereira and Dye will get new contracts. Everyone on Twitch today totally summed up. Oh, God, I think I know what this is going to be. Do you know what, though? Before Christmas, this would have been the top part, and then the bottom part would have been Matt just complaining about FM. So, at least part of it's changed slightly, I suppose. I've just come to accept the game in its flaws right now and just be like, well, this is what we've got. But yeah, you're right. Asking Romeo, probably not a bad shout. Because I had someone comment on the amateur video basically being like, you know what, my DOF has found me better players than my scouts have most of this year. And I agree, because all the best players we found, the head-to-head rules is absolutely batshit. Works as intended, Saz. Oh, I agree. Right, what am I doing? I'm looking at... Oh, no, it's not in there, is it? That'd be silly. It'd be in here because reasons. Suggest transfer targets. Okay, cool. So on centre-backs. The problem is he's going to suggest some really expensive players now. Let's just see if we can find any freebies firstly. Not being funny, right? But have we considered James Tarkowski? Since he's literally here on trial. Like, he's actually quite a good centre-back. Would be useless for us in Europe, right? But... Good shout, Prince, actually. Let's see how much he'd want. Wait. Brother, have you not got an... He hasn't even got an agent. Regular start. If you accept squad player... Yeah, sorry, James. No. 8 grand a week. What about Ere Kermit? 28 years old. Under a bid. So, cheers for that. I mean, he's actually good, but there's no way he signs for us. Not when Galatasaray are also in. And then we've got Ruben Aranjo, who's 5'11", who actually has potentially decent jumping reach to go with it. 6 to 8K. What? Romeo, what's happened, bruv? Is it because we've suddenly got loads of money? But it's only there on the wage budget. Hungarian centre-back. I mean, if they were, they'd be crap. That's the problem. But we'll have a look. Let's just do normal transfers. Okay. So we've got 23 grand a week. Man's on 23 grand a week and Romeo thinks that we should be signing him. Yeah, something tells me, Romeo, we probably can't afford him. We've got Hjalmar Ekdal of Djurgården, who's actually really good, but look at the price. He'd cost millions. We can't afford to spend millions on... That's the problem. Because we've now got that numpty large transfer budget, he's going to suggest players that are stupidly out of our actual price range. Let's try loans, yeah. Alfie Dorrington of Spurs. That's Mbete Tabu, isn't it? Is that Mbete Tabu? Yes. 12, 9, admittedly. 14 tackling, 16 jumping reach, 6'2", good on both feet. Yes, please. The question is, and this is a big question, chap. If I bring in a loan player on 7.5 grand a week, does that count as highest earner for Brahim Diaz? That's the big question. Or does that only count for permanent contracts? You'd expect it to not count. But, actually, screw it. Let's just see. Will they accept 5? Oh, this still doesn't work. You'd imagine that it shouldn't. It's on their wage bill, not yours. Yeah, but... This is Football Manager. Obviously, it shouldn't. It absolutely shouldn't. But, you know... let's just check the others first. Because he did recommend a couple of others as well. So there's the Mandy Collins of Dortmund. Who is okay with a monthly fee. At that point, if it's the same amount, then it doesn't really matter either way. The only reason I would be looking... 17 jumping reach and Alfie Dorrington. 13, 13, 12. He's on less money. I think Dorrington's better. Let me get rid of the can be terminated part, just in case. Although that's actually that won't matter because he's on the same money. I think Dorrington at 4.5k might be better. Purely because that means that it can't possibly affect Brahim Diaz because Diaz is already on 4.5k. If I was in the situation where I was the player with this match high cernicals, it better. I think that would be incredibly ridiculous for them to expect that when they're not the one. To me, a loan signing is not a highest. Like, there's no way that could count. To me, anyway. We're expected to win, and we should do. Bear in mind, Dorrington isn't really there for the European stuff. He's mostly just there so that we've got rotation options for the league, and he will play a lot. So those are all contract extensions as well. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about... Oh, right. We don't touch those because... Could even up them, but I'd rather not. Because we know what happened when we lowered them that time before. Not that we...
So I tell the swamp donkey
I'm going to up that. It'll reduce our transfer budget slightly, but I actually think that could help us, potentially. Very yeah, she's the opposite of classy neck. Homeless dad, thank you very much for the follow. Someone on low with a higher wage, that would be a bit scummy. Well, I mean, I think there would be stipulations in the contract that meant that it was permanent signings, presumably. Obviously, we can't see that, but I think that's implied. Yeah. Teeny neck. Oh, good lord. I forgot Daniel James is here as well. Right, so Novak through the middle. Gee, maybe not? Surely we'll start airing. Unavailable. There we go. Brahim Diaz on the right. She looks like a vase. We'll start Joseph airing through the middle. Give him his debut. Diaz through the middle rather than on the right, because then we can put Novak on the right, Pereira on the left. We've still got Kapralik then to come in. Possibly, like, it could be, yeah. We noticed that last year you used to be able to get away with lowering it right down and no one would complain, but this year when we tried that, they did complain. So we figured that the best thing you can do is leave it at... Best thing to do is not touch it, but it's just how they preferred De Silva to Sagdar. He's certainly improving. We've got Heremans as well. It's got lots of... Wow, we are really stacked in the AM role, aren't we? Like, honestly, if I had a choice and we could have not registered Marius Heremans, I would have done, but with that regular starter thing, he probably would have kicked off. And notice how we got through most of that without any pissing players off. So that's a good sign for us, really. Okay. First European game. Any funny names? They've got Uge in there. Let's do a bit of this. Okay. Cool. It's annoying that we're going to be missing, but we could always drop out Larkesh next time and bring back in and die. So that's not an issue. Right, here we go. I'm a little bit worried about Josef Ehring. I'll be honest. Has to be included. Yeah, exactly. And I think at this stage, at least for these rounds, we can get away with missing a few players. He says, as watch us get dumped out of Europe now by Levadia Tallinn. Like, what should be the end of days? Oh, of course, yeah. I'm a little bit concerned about the striker, but I'm hoping that we've done the right... I mean, I feel like financially, and in most ways, we have done the right thing. After all, we brought in a player who's £50,000, who's literally nearly as good as the guy we've just sold for £6.5 million. So I feel like that alone is worth it. Pereira's ball in. Right, early chance for Ehring. Oh, wow. I don't know how he's missed it or why he was the one that was at the back post. But that was a good little chance there for Ehring at the back post. And they've already got a yellow card. I love how this song was really long as well. Oh, this is a good chance for Diaz. Really good position for him. Keeper's moved across. Can he put it in? Nope. Damn it. Yeah, we've certainly allowed ourselves a lot more freedom when it comes to signings. And remember, we do still have Riviera if we absolutely had to put him in. We also still have Bobby Abdulholikov. Like, our strike force has changed dramatically since last season. That's a goal. I love that. Right, let's see if Brahim can do another banger. He didn't weirdly take the other one. Oh, it's another... Why did they... He wasn't the one that took the... Unless it called him Brahim once and then Diaz the other time. Which is easily a thing the game could do as well. Okay, a couple of early yellows. Strong start from us, just no goals. Which is a little bit of a concern. I'll be honest. Considering it, we ended up beating Riga 7-6 in this round last season, despite being dominant. So hopefully we don't have to do that again. It's Brahim. You won it. It's Saz23, Sisu. It's really awesome. Oh, that's a good ball for De Silva. Right, we need the run. There it is. It's Novak. Just square it, please. Where's the ball for Ehring? And it's Pereira, and it's a great goal. Brilliant finish. Enrique Pereira 1-0 MTK. Good. We need to put this game to bed, ideally, if we can, in the first leg. Play really well. Get like a 2 or 3-0 victory. Look really solid. Get ourselves through. That's a brilliant strike from Pereira. Lovely ball in from... It's a great ball from Effie, actually. The pass round there from De Silva was great. Novak just holds the ball up. Just gives it a little bit more time. Back onto his left foot, and that finish on the volley. Oh, that was sumptuous. 1-0. Good stuff. How's things going for Levski? Oh, we can't see. Oh, here we go. They've got an injury as well. They're down to 10 men. We're trying out both the different set-piece styles this time around as well. So that could certainly help. Here's Ehring. Him getting a couple of goals in the early European ties could really help us, as well as it's 2-0. As it's Juan Pablo Diaz, of all people. That is a weird goal, but I do kind of like it. In the stats view, it's... Yeah. How do you mean? Why is Diaz higher up than the DMs in the stats view? Well, because Diaz is an AM, so he should be higher up, right? Or is it like... Hang on. Oh. Because FM's weird. And for some reason, it sorts... Yeah, that I don't understand either. I don't know, honestly. But yes, that is a very strange thing. Speaking of which, we don't have any other games today, do we? No. Yeah, that is really odd. I have no explanation for it other than because FM. Right. Ehring's, he's been there. I think for the second half, I'm going to turn off football in the box. We've got so much possession. I think our best bet is to try and grab that third goal. They better change. If we can get a third or a fourth, that would kind of kill this. So Ehring's been pushed over. Right. I'm going to let him take it. Because I feel like this is an opportunity for him to just get his first goal. Just get that confidence in him. Get his first goal at the club. Now's an opportunity to do so. Particularly in a game like this. Go on. Josef Ehring, lovely penalty. Wasn't Mitrovic-esque at all. First goal for the club. Josef Ehring, remember the name because we're going to be hearing it an awful lot over the next couple of seasons until he's inevitably sold by the board for £7 million to Chelsea in 2 years. But still, even if... Oh, wow, he really did the keeper there. That's a lovely pen. Really good pen. 3-0, looking good. Plus, this will allow us to rest for the Well, rest in a way. Not that we'll have any players to bring in to rest. Rakov doing quite well as well. Okay, right. Oh, no, DS. There's a lot of free kicks today. Jesus, that's a hell of a free kick. Nearly scored that. Is that going to go out of play? Yeah, okay. I might make some changes in a second because obviously the lack of match fitness some of these guys have. Sequeira looks like he's done okay. Insta highlight straight from that. And you just want to give them a goal. Get them... Just feel what it tastes like to taste the back of the net. Get into the game a little bit, Eric. Also, good ball. Oh, Novak could square this for him, maybe. No, he's going to be more sensible than that. Pulls it back for Larkesh. Should take off pens. Yeah, honestly. He's got a terrible penalty record in the grand scheme of things. And I feel like Pereira just needs to go on it. Let's get Heremans. This is so stacked in that area of the pitch. Definitely not stacked in that area of the pitch. Good God. Maybe get Kapralik in. A little bit of that. Just rotate where we can, I suppose. Maybe get locked. Yeah, a bit of that. 3-0 looks good. Was I a prolific goal scorer? When? This is the kind of performance we needed. Just a nice, cheeky little 3-0. Maybe 4? 4 would be nice. If we could grab one more, it made me feel a lot more confident just because you do have those random results in FM where teams can just score goals out of nothing. See, for example, the 6-0 defeat against Levski Sofia where I think they scored... God, what was it? They scored a lot of goals off of very few chances. I think it was... They had an XG of like, oh, Ehring's through. Go on, Ehring. Oh, that's a nice effort, actually. And I think Kapralik just ran that straight out of play. No, it's a corner. Okay, cool. Ehring probably could have done a bit better with that, but he at least looked... He made the run. That's what I'm mainly looking for. He at least made the run. Kapralik's going near post, and Flavian Moores has hit the bar. And it's in! It's somehow it is in. It's MTK 4, Levadia Tallinn 0, and Flavian Moores. Why did no one move? That was so strange. Like, his header just smacks the crossbar. Nobody moves, and the ball just trickles across the line. Who still wants to... I think...
What the f*** was that?
Oops. I think the thing is, Mitrovic is confident enough to take the penalties. The issue is that he's not good enough to take the penalties because he doesn't seem to actually be... Like, even some of the ones he's scored have been a bit naff. I think we just need Pereira on them at this point. Hello, Pox. How's it going? I think it's because I forgot to turn on the thing that, like, resets it from before. So that's why it did it randomly. We just switch that on. Counter reset. We don't often need it. Give him the big Tim Ream. Now you're talking. Right. Scores on his debut. That's good. Flavian Moores was actually really good as well. Good stuff. We take that. We've got a friendly against Marseille, which I'm going to cancel because there's no way we want a friendly midweek. We'll use the Levadia Tallinn second leg as our friendly. Weirdly, the game is still struggling to catch up with the bitrate, annoyingly. Oh, great. Now Juve wants Sagdar. Not selling our entire squad. They can have Barnet. Yeah, that's fine. That's been cancelled. Good. And... Oh, shit. Yeah, I should have... Oh, well, that's fine. Anyone have enough... I don't know, but my point is he just doesn't look great on penalties. And, you know, even when he scores them, They have been very fortuitous. Yeah, my bitrate, not my bitrate, my frame rate is still gone. We'll get out of this and then we'll try and call up my old buddy. Tasky, how's it going, bruv? Wow, 100%. That's a little too high. We should probably calm that down a little bit if we could. Why is that at 100%? We're not even in a match. That's really, really odd. Let me just go full screen for a second. That'll definitely help. That always helps when you do that. And then go back to the game. Wow, what is going on? FM, hi? There we go. Now it released it. New contract. Well, we can... Why can't you ask them to sack their agent here? That's weird. Still unhappy. Okay. Oh, okay. He's a good egg. It's fine. It's because we were in a match that it did it. But usually once you get out of the game, it's fine. Either Andreas or Willian, yeah. But Reem will just twat them and everyone will go, Reem. Okay, so we're getting Alfie Dorrington. Good. Wow. Not actually that good, but still good. For what we need. We've got Jarju and Moores. Why wasn't Jarju playing in that last game? Okay, any fun ones in here at all? First, any freebies? Yep. Michael Vlap. Jeremy Boga. He'd be fun for another Hungarian side. Maybe. Wasn't he formerly of Chelsea? Any people that we were really interested in? He's going to PSG, so that's kind of a no-brainer for us to ignore. Any massively cheapy boys that could be good value for us potentially? Bakary Samake is at Ferencváros? Look at these transfers. You'd love to see it. Smash it over the bar. Give him another chance. I just want to be able to go Reem more often than normal. We should maybe just look. Fuck it. Let's just... We wouldn't normally do this, but let's actually firstly just check. How's Brazil looking? Still 11 players. Still 11 players. Let's just clear this for a second. We can come back to it. I want to see... That's not what I want to see. Train in Hungary. What do we got? Show me your Hungarians. Because we kind of do need to see if we can find a Hungarian centre-back. And... Oh, that's the amateur filter. One sec. I mean, he's obviously very good, isn't he? But we don't want to really be signing players from... Wow. Obviously, there's some guys we might not know about. The problem is... I kind of want ones that aren't based in Hungary. So let's do club based in... Not in Hungary. 18 of them. All right, cool. What we got? Okay, so there's Kali Thiam, who incredibly counts as homegrown in Hungary, but is on 14 grand a week. Scouting budget. Oh yeah, good shout. Wow. Okay, God, if only we had some Brazilians to scout. Now would be perfect. Just randomly look for heading and shit like that. See if there's any fun... I'm looking for the club names more than anything else. There's Cadiz, and there's this guy here. Plays for Bicerno. Yeah, I think we're kind of fucked on that. I think we're going to have to make them homegrown our own. Make them homegrown ourselves at this rate. 6 million quid probably. Guy from Dinamo Tbilisi. Georgi Kutsia. George is just... Thiam's £14,000 a week. And he might want a little bit less than that to join us, but he's not going to be... He's not going to want that much less than £14,000 a week. And I'm sure as shit not paying Brahim Diaz 14 grand a week just so we can bring in a centre-back. They just don't look like particularly good deals, a lot of these players. To be honest. Mies van Wit is a cool name, though. I'll give him that. Hey, Pablo! We don't fucking breathe. It's true. It's just... Oh, so we're getting Boga. Sick. I've got my ADHD appointment next week. It's going to be scary as fuck, honestly. Okay, I finished my can of drink now, so all you drink haters can put your headphones back on. Dorrington's bring quite... Don't know about that. So Wade's joined them on £14,000 a week to not play for PSG. What if the other Hungarian sides have signed up any newbies yet? Well, they have been a bit busy, actually. Any fun names? Parola was the last one we saw. Dorrington... They're not being quite as active as they were last time. World's most fashionable street. Yeah. I'm changing my mood, chat. I bought another thing as well. I don't like it that much, but Pog does. So captain for the season will obviously still be Jarju. We need a new vice captain, so I guess Pereira will... That might keep him at the club, actually, potentially. Zalaga said want Nassim Safar. That's mental. Bear in mind, he's one of the players that we looked at from that list, but we didn't even trial because he wouldn't join us. And yet, Zalaga Seg are trying to sign him. It's like just us knowing about them is also enough. I love it. Someone dies back, so that's good. Who wasn't us? They're really not offering much money for this, are they? Who wasn't us? It was, ironically, remarkably, it was Donat Sivakski from Shiofok to St. Lawrence. Sorry, St. Lawrence. Does that question, Hungarians? Would I be silly if I thought that this stood for was the equivalent of St. Lawrence, or like St. Lawrence in some way? I'm probably miles gone, but it feels like one of those weird translations that might actually be what they're actually named after. No, okay, figured. For some reason in my head, I was like, it feels like it could have been St. Lawrence in some way. It's just one of those like translations. So yeah, there is some other transfers. Mejkovic getting a couple of guys off of us, including Pontus Lindgren. Ferencváros have been a bit quiet so far. Surprisingly quiet, actually. Speaking of quiet, actually, we should probably look at how the other Hungarian sides are cracking on. Oh, it's literally translated to St. Lawrence. Oh! So I was right. Wow, okay, there you go. Yeah, I thought it looked like one of those things that's probably just the Hungarian, like, localization. St. That makes sense. Right. Why did I click that? We've got these buttons here. I want to see what round our teams are in, and if they are in already, how they're getting on. It'd be better if we just looked at teams, wouldn't it? Hungary. So we've got Pakshi in the second qualifying round, and Kishvada in the second qualifying round. Which round are we at? Second qualifying round. Hang on, what? Did I miss them both? I'm sure I missed them both. I must have done. There's one. Pakshi are 1-0 down against Sudiyuska. God damn it. And Kishvada 3-0 up against FCSB. Kishvada 3-0 winners in the home leg against FC Voldemort. Sunny Sunday. You'll love to see it. Coefficient. Well, yeah, that is going to change the coefficient because we won. So did they. And what about Ferencváros? 4-0 against Aris. Oh, come on. Nice start. Good start for us there. That already earns us 0.75 points because we're all in Europe now, so that's not going to have to worry about being diluted either. So as things currently stand, we go above Switzerland. And we're bloody close to some of the others because we're losing a 2.75 season. Oh. Look how close we are to all these other teams. I reckon with a good season, we could maybe get close to top 10. How's Ireland? Oh, God. They are 35th, which is better. Yeah, I think this year we've got a chance of maybe even getting close to top 10. Bear in mind, last year we were the 10th best team in Europe. Like, we had the 10th most coefficient gained last season. So, if we can manage that again this season, well, there we go, the proof. Interesting, I like that. I also enjoy the fact that I was able to actually ascertain that. I'll leave that blank for the moment because there's going to be games in there. In fact, it'll probably be one game. So, no, there isn't a one-game Wednesday one, but we'll do like... we don't know which day the game will be on. It'll be Tuesday, probably. Oh, no, it is Wednesday, isn't it? We'll do a Wednesday one just for the moment, then we can change it. Then we'll just keep a match practice in there. Santa watches X for Santa. I like that. Molfeheva want Tanura. Ooh. Do you know what? Regular starter. They're paying us too. A shitload. Do you know what? I actually think that's a good move for him because he's down the pecking order in that role because he's going to be behind Diaz, Ngom, and Heremans. So having Tanure get a loan spell could be vital for him, actually. So I'm all right with that, totally. But while we're here, let me just check. I want to see if any random loans have come about. So he's wanted. He's not wanted currently, but I might try and offer him out because I don't really think there's much point in keeping him here. After all, he was really kind of just brought in for the loan farm anyway. Merla. It's annoying that Merla turned down his loan spell because he's, again, one of these players that needs game time. But if he refuses the loan, he'll probably get some time in the league this season, but not as much as he would maybe want. Portia probably. Actually, Portia's kind of here to stay. Okay, that's fine. We sold Riviere. Yes. They offered him to us as a loan back after we sold him, which was kind of mad. Jarju's injured. Shit. But yeah, we did lose him. But 6.5 million. You know? Can hardly complain at 6.5 million. Right, now let's just check that again, see if it worked. It didn't work that time. Sometimes it does work, sometimes it doesn't. He's wanted, but they're all by big sides. I might have missed some lookups, so I'm just going to quickly see if we covered those. We did them. Play Apple in their name, okay. We've got Michael Appleton. Such a surprising number of apples. We've got lots of Ashleys in there too. That's the bottom. Let's go to the top. To the top! We've got lots of Appias, but no actual... here we go. Here come the apples. We've got Courtney Appleton, Michael Appleton, Omarion Appleton, wonderful name, Akil Applethwaite, absolutely sensational surname, Andre Applethwaite as well, Zidkaga Applethwaite, also Kenny Appleyard too. The standard deals on the transfer tab. It's probably the Flavian Moores one. Yeah, it's the Sagdal, him trying to leave one. I always stall because it gives you more time to... It gives them less time to put in better bids for have your board except over your head, because we don't really know what type of board we've got yet. We know that they were willing to try and sell our players out from underneath us, but we don't know if that's just because of the money. Tuesday. Appleton and Apple. There you go. There you go. So KDB. He must be fairly old by now. 35-year-old, still playing at Manchester City and still actually has 2 years left on his contract there. Although he does have decent natural fitness. Haven't drunk it either. My coffee's colder than my water. Well, that's just a terrible time. It's just... My thoughts are with you at this difficult time, Kermray. You think that's an Adam's apple? Who was that guy that has the insane Adam's apple we were looking at? The one with the Adam's orchard. I can't remember who it was. But yeah, that is Kevin De Bruyne. They're still smashing it up for Manchester City. I would say double digits, but he's tailing off a little bit, but he seemed to have played really, really well that season, despite maybe not getting as many goals or assists or even Man of the Match awards, but just strong performances, I guess. How many Belgium caps? 141 Belgium caps, too. That's mad. So more games there. Levski are through on penalties. So they only narrowly beat Cups. Didn't we knock out Cups a couple of seasons ago quite comfortably? So lots of trials finishing. But that's fine, because they'll go back into the wild. And that seems to be when some of the other Hungarian sides picked them up last time around. So Barner's going all right. Lorenzo Luca. Hello, Mr. Proga. And he's at Fenerbahce. Wow. He's at Fenerbahce. I feel like I would have expected... We had Luka Zidane, yeah. I think it was Luka Zidane. We had one of the Zidanes. Huh. So yeah, he was at Pisa for ages. And banging goals in Serie B. Including for a season in Serie A as well. 26 goals in 38 in Serie B. Then 19. And that was enough to earn him a free transfer in the end to Fenerbahce. To the forest off the truck. Yeah, I just drive them out in the middle of the woods. Leave them there. They'll find their own way home. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. James Ward-Prowse, 31 at Southampton still, on £105,000 a week. I mean, it says 19 to 20 and 19 to 20, but let's be honest, we know. We know which of those it is. Bodies in the bonnet. Yeah, you got it. Well, Epping Forest, mate. Full of them. Or so I'm told. I wouldn't have any first-hand knowledge of that, for I am not a gangster. Would a gangster do this? I don't know what I'm doing. But that, yeah, James Ward-Prowse, still at Southampton, still banging in goals. 452 Premier League appearances for them. Look at the assists. Double-digit assists. Oh, in the Championship. Oh, that doesn't bode well. But he might. He might indeed. Fly tipping with trialists. Now we're talking. Boom. Only Giannini deserves 20. I don't know. Ward-Prowse. If anyone else deserves 20, Ward-Prowse is fucking up there. That man is obscene. A free kick to him is like a penalty. He probably has a better free kick ratio than Mitrovic has a penalty scoring ratio. That's saying something. or give away a penalty or a free kick against him at your peril. So he's now permanently actually at Espanyol on a free transfer. So City just released him. I mean, he actually didn't play a single match for Manchester City, so that does kind of make sense. And as it happens, he's now busy not playing Wait, you say Southampton were League One? Oh, no, it's Championship. They were League One back in 2011, yeah. Well, to be fair, he's scoring them goals, and there's not a lot of other players doing that for Saints at the moment. So, is it... Oh, yeah, has a Galvin poster. Oh, he's at Real Madrid now. Except he's trying to leave. Doesn't want to be at Real Madrid anymore. Moved there on a free. Oh, yeah, to be fair, he has played 9 times in 3 seasons. So, no disallowed free kicks. No two-touch free kicks or nothing. So, yeah. Has a Roy Galvin poster certainly gone up in the world? Do you fancy you coming here, Christian? Maybe later in your career, right? You're only 27. I reckon by the time he's 32, he'll be perfectly primed and ready for a bit of MTK Budapest. That's the dream. Osasuna won alone, Ruben Arancho. Okay. Yeah, we get him after his Real Madrid contract expires. Unless he actually finds a move. So what does he want to do here? He wants to push Novak through the middle for no reason. And Gom in there and then Brahim Diaz out wide. Yeah, that's just not happening. I don't mind rotating this team around a little bit, in fairness. But just not to do that. Moses is nearly back fit now, which is nice. So I'm probably going to start Kapralik over him today. And probably Heremans instead of Diaz, just so that he gives a chance. Maybe Qatar instead. And Sagdal instead, just to keep things moving around. Get those guys some match fitness back. We'll have to do the multiple trial thing, exactly. Can't even rotate that much here, just because there's not enough players in this squad to rotate. From next year onwards, it'll be fine. Because we get a couple more homegrowners next year, and I believe the year after that, we get 4 more homegrown guys trained at club, which will be enough to have them in the squad every single time. Because remember, we've signed so many players that are 18 or under over the last couple of years that those guys are going to start to come to fruition. Half our squad's going to be homegrown trained at club. Out of contract, we'll negotiate 32k. To be fair, he is wanted by someone, but it's like, I think it's Al Nasser again, actually. Much better wingers. I want to have him at the club just in case. And you know what I mean when I say just in case. Just in case of a certain someone. We don't have to worry too much about winning or losing here. This is, I mean, obviously I'd like to win because of coefficient points, but, you know, with the rotations, it's not the end of the world if it isn't perfect from us. Although, a bit of space though. Effie! Oh, what a strike! Yeah, Champions League in an empty stadium. If you're wondering why you can hear the music more than normal, it's because it's echoing off of all the empty seats here in Levadia Tallinn Stadium. Although it's Komlov going down the right-hand side, and he's hurt himself. Just the sheer act of running was enough to take him off. A good start. 74% possession. That's a lot. Got Condon goal. My biggest concern, actually, is not really with us. It's with the other sides. Now, it's looking good for Ferencvaros and for Kishvarda, but I'm more worried. Oh, Airing's in. Right, good first touch. Get it back across. Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing? 500 IQ, that's what he's doing. He was like, no, I don't need a goal. Felipe Novak, that's who needs a goal. But also, I think we should also still ask the question, what was he doing? He's perfectly clean through. What a ball from Novak. It's the world's longest 1-2. Like, there, just shoot. But then just takes a few extra touches. Nice of Novak to get that out of his feet, though, and just splash that home. Good finish. You got promotion. Hell yeah. That's incredible, Dan. Congratulations, friend. Have you missed much? Mostly just... What was the last thing you saw, honestly? Hey, Leaf, how's it going, friend? How's Elton John been treating you? Great teamwork from those two. They're forming a partnership. That's what I want to see. Splash. There, splash that home. Make the crowd wet. Transfer budget. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, the transfer budget, when you look at it, is done on a weekly basis anyway, and so is your wages, so they're both going to... It's going to equal the same anyway. It's been quite a poor first half from us, actually, by our own standards. We've got a lot of the ball and not a lot of idea what to do with it, but if we win, we win. I would like it very much, though, if... who was it? Because it's Kishvarda, and there's another team whose name has escaped me, who are the other European contender for us. Effie again! He has scored 4 goals in his career at MTK Budapest, and they have all looked like that. Every single one of them has been... Oh, what about this for a view? It might be patchy, yeah. Love this. Look at this strike from Effie. No backlift, just boom. Oh, every single goal. 4 goals for the club, all have looked like that or better. What an absolute god. Bloody hell, what a finish. That should get us nicely... Who needs booty bangers? We've got Effie bangers now. Yeah, we've not even been that excellent, but 16 on aggregate's pretty good. Effie from outside the box, from skins on E4. And now, we'll get Pereira in. We'll get Kata off. I'm going to get Vereb in, because why not? He's in the squad, might as well use him. And then De Silva for Sagdal, who's had a really good game. With Rakov, Rakov, I think, yeah, just going out of Europe. Bobby, maybe? I kind of want to keep airing in because I want to make sure that he gets his match fitness up and he has as many chances as possible just to get some football under his belt at the moment. Because I want him to score an open play goal. But he did at least assist the Novak goal, but in so doing, he cost himself a chance to score. Oh, God. Good blocks. Well done. Keep going. Yes, yes, yes. Right. Yes. No, no. Yes, yes, yes. No. Unless we can win it off them here, maybe. I feel like there's a goal coming for them. We're looking a bit shaky. And there it is. Rustam Shoyrov gets the goal back. Don't know what the defender was doing there. Other than nothing, pretty much. Like, this ball was far, far too easy for him to score. Because once he whips this in, the defender's, like, he's right there. Who was that? Was that Siqueira? Oh, it's Moores. Maybe he's doing, like, a dirty protest because I didn't sell him. I feel like he should get to that. Or at least attempt to get to it. More than anything. At least pretend that you're trying to save that. Ooh, DS from distance. That looks like it's going to be too far out for anything to really come of it, but you never know with him. Jesus, that's a good hit. He really can smack him. Just nice to see Effie continuing to do things. I mean, he has got a grease cap after all. Hasn't been granted a second one yet, but I feel like it'll come. Oh, okay, with passing like that, it might not come. Right, good interception from De Silva, who's already on a booking. Glad he's here, though. And remember, we've got the Colombian guy coming in January as well. So we'll have an extra right back too. It was 6.5 in the end that he moved for, which I think is fine. Like, luckily it didn't try to screw us. And for all we know, the game literally can't do that. Maybe it is set to only technically accept the highest bid. But we just didn't get a chance to actually see that. That's the hope anyway. But needless to say, we got 6.5 million quid for him. So we're now in a brilliant financial position. We can actually do more scouting, which is nice. We're not worried about money all the time. We've got basically a free season. Oh, that's a good ball. Ehring. Can he get it this time? Yes, he can. That's more like it. Josef Ehring. Okay. He scored in both games now against... That was really nice football as well. Lovely pick out. He's making good runs. That's what I'm really excited about with him. Like, getting that ball into midfield is great, but Novak's just so often looking up. He makes a great run. He gets it back on his right foot nicely and just fans it past the goalkeeper. Those are the kind of goals that we need to see from him. The more of that, the better. Just a really strong performance from him tonight. 7-1 on aggregate's fine by me. Novak man of the match, not surprising. Goal and an assist. And a goal and an assist as well for Ehring. Good news. Big fan of that. And there's Pashas. Yeah, true. Sorry, Passos. We've got a lot of options there now. 8-4 for Anderlecht there. So now we will play Levski Sofia. Great. Just great. So that's 2 matches, obviously, and that'll be 2 matches too, because we've got Pushkas Academy straight after that. So that's Wednesday, Saturday. Sick. Cool. Right, let's check the coefficients. Yeah, money, you barely get any money for that, but Mohamed Salazou, by the way, £42 million from Southampton to PSG. They are buying everyone. Also, Ferencvaros trying to sign this chap here. Jasmine Susic. Look at them shopping in the Serbian leagues. You'll have to see it. They're doing good stuff. Right, what about the others? Oh, no, they don't play yet, do they? They play tonight. But, I mean, Ferencvaros were falling up from the first leg, so it's looking good for them. I love that it still considers us to be in, like, negative money here. Oh, little do they know. Yes, but I think we looked up to Hawkinson last stream, actually. Oh, yeah, now I remember, because he looks like a child and he plays for Porto. This is my memories of him. You're right as well, that does secure us a place in some kind of Europe, doesn't it? Because the least we could fall down to now is the Conference League group stages, which honestly, if it happened, it happened, right? But I feel like we're better than Levski. Wow, he's got 20 jumping reach as well. Sure, you're right. World Cup winner, Jasper Torkelson. This is very true. Surprised he's not worth more than that, given that he was presumably the World Cup winner. Goalkeeper. I don't know who else would have been in goal for them at this point. Better cop chap. He's also money. True. We're less focused. This year we could actually even take a one off to go for go for glory rather than money, because we've earned more money in that one transfer than we would get from a Europa League appearance, with both the getting into it and then any wins we might get. Yeah, Norway won the World Cup. It's alright, you must have missed this earlier. Norway won the World Cup. They beat Germany 3-2 in the final. Sheldrup and Jens Peter Hauge got the goals. Yeah, the Conference League money is barely any different. The real big money is Champions League. Schedule training. No, we leave that as it is for the moment, because we're trying out the new training schedules. And we'll actually find out who we could potentially face before we even get to the Levski game. But we should be able to get the Levski tie done today as well, because I don't think there's a game in between. Because it's that weird thing in Hungary where you get the first game. So Noray's going. That is such a good... I'm so happy for him. He is going to tear it up for Molfehevar this season. That's awesome. It's a shame they're not in Europe this year, because he'd be great. He'd be really good. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot out of Molfehevar this year. Yeah, Haaland did get 6 goals in the World Cup, but he didn't actually manage to score in the final. So what I'm saying is he washed? Okay. Oh, we can't do anything anyway. We can't bring any new players into the squad at that point. I'm actually surprised that Ndai didn't complain the previous time. Homegrown players update. So yeah, Sagdal and Novak are the key ones that will be homegrown for us at club next year, because they're both starting players for us, so they'll be both going to the squad. Oh, you're right, we didn't look, did we? They're all gone. Airing's now ill. Oh, that's a shame. Just haven't. Sorry, Joseph. We'll take you home. We'll tuck you up in bed. It'll all be fine. Don't worry. Okay, so that doesn't look good. Second round. Let's just do it from here, shall we? Fuck. I think we've already lost the team. Pakshi went out 2-1, so we've already lost the team, annoyingly. But it is at least coefficient for them. As Kizvada only narrowly got through in the end. 4-1. Sorry, 4-3 on aggregate. Oh, to be fair, Ilievsky did score their only shot on target. They kept a lot of the possession, but played appallingly. So they snuck through. Oh, yeah, bookmarks are only part of this skin, as far as I'm aware. Well, bookmarks are in the main game, but bookmarks to have them down here like this, that's a feature of the skin. It's one of the things I love about it. Okay, so they are through. What about Europa League? Surely they're in. Yeah, they're playing... Wow. That's really good news. Because they only got a draw against Aris, but their reward for knocking out Greece... Aris's Greece Aris is a Cypriot side in AEK Larnakas. So I would say that's probably a good shout for Ferencváros to qualify from that as well, given the teams they've beaten before. And I think they've got a really strong chance at least Conference League now with that. So what does that do coefficient-wise? We're already up to 1.25 for the year. Now we've gone above Greece and Switzerland and Ukraine. So that's already 15th, 16th... No, sorry, 16th, 15th... 14th. Yeah, so we've already gone 14th temporarily. We're not even that far behind... Where's there more? Oh, and Austria. We've got ahead of Austria, technically. But I suspect that they'll come back, because they've just not got teams in Europe yet, most likely. So the first match of the whole lot is St. Lawrence versus Újpest, and they've got a draw. With Marcus Solbakken and scoring for Újpest. Outstarting Europe in earnest. Yeah, we're looking very good this season. Guy from Inter. He's listed, but he's, yeah, £2 million. Yeah, the problem is we're going to get players that we can afford, but we realistically actually can't afford. Plus these guys are massively overpriced and also quite old. He's not even that gad. Right, we move. I'm hoping those recruitment focuses bring something back, right? Who's the manager? So, Mental Brula, we have a database lookup for stuff like that, just so that we can keep things moving. I hope that's all right. Honestly, by the time I finished even saying this, someone will have probably triggered one for you anyway, so worry not. I always just repeat that just in case. Of course we're playing. It feels like we always play Ferencváros on the opening day of the season. Like, genuinely. It feels like the last 2 seasons. Oh, never mind. Zalagaseg. Who was it before then? Mezhkovic. Oh, it was the first. It's because of the first season of the top flight we played them. Intimate Moore's offer. That's still not happening. Get over it. He doesn't seem to have complained about that deal going down, so that's interesting. So let's look at Odense. So the current manager is Andres Alm. There's not much I can really show you beyond that, honestly, because we don't have the league switched on. I don't know if he was actually their manager. I assume he's the manager in real life still, yeah. Honestly, if he wasn't there, they wouldn't have had a manager probably, because the way it works is that if you don't have the league switched on in any way, they tend to just not have a manager, basically. Boys first. Oh, is it really? I actually don't mind that. Although, at the same time, I also feel like it's nice to have random schedules stuff. I think that knowing when certain fixtures are is a little bit cheeky. Because there is a sort of... Oh, wow, they've actually got a Thai dude. Nicholas Mikkelsen. I mean, he was born in Norway, but presumably has... Oh, that's incredible. Look at his name. Luxar Nicholas... Look at his... That's an amazing name. Love that. Nick Mick, yeah. Nicholas Mikkelsen. No worries, mental. This jumper's quite big, despite it being a large, which is odd. I bought another thing, which was way too big for me. Nicholas Mickleby. Better as the final game of the season as it could be a title. It could be, but I just think that... I don't like contriving results, you know? I love the fact that he's got Luxy at the start, or Luxa at the start of his name. They've signed... Yeah, $8,000. We were never going to get him. Another £500,000. We don't even need it. Oh, he snubbed him. Oh, that's great, isn't it? Oh, speaking of things, how's it going with our old scouts? Have they woken up from their dream yet? It's getting there, chat. It's getting there. Ever so slowly, we are learning about Brazil. It's up to broad now. I don't know why, but we are at least up to broad knowledge of Brazil. Could we have a look at the Brazilians again now? Chat, there's 6 more players. Oh, that's Hungarians. I got excited. I got overexcited. It's Hungarians. That's not the right players. Why can't I clear it? Oh, it lit. Okay, right. Now we do Tricky Boy. Then we do No. And it's still 11 players. I don't understand. We're getting there. Nice broad. Yeah. I say manually doing it. He's not entered a single player yet. As thus far, anyway. Any fun names in here? So Honvi get a draw on their debut. Or back in the top flight anyway, against Kexcomet. Okay, here we go, chat. We're getting ourselves a new affiliate side. Right. What are we thinking? So we've got Sheppel. They're semi-pro. They're all lower tier, aren't they? Oh, no. These two are slightly higher. These two are in the 3rd tier, I think. So we've got BVSC. I mean, they're all shit, aren't they? Obviously, that's what we're looking at. They're basic. These guys are... What's better, basic or below average? They are both professional, at least. It has to be to either the professional sides, right? Has to be either ELAW or BVSC. So below average is better. So in that case, surely it would have to be BVSC. Just because we want them to have better training facilities if they are going to go on loan. Right across the street. They're all in Budapest. We'll do then. What I wanted to ask the board for, though, is a senior affiliate then. See if we can find another... See if we can do the scouting thing. Income a little bit more. Sign good players for loan. Yeah. Oh, okay. Weirdly. But yeah, it's weird that there isn't an option in there that you can use for scouting knowledge. But there you go. Oh, welcome in, Mr. Jolly. You were always my favourite Mr. Man. That's very kind of you. We're going to have I mean, we don't need another senior affiliate. We've got too many of them as it is, but we've got it anyway, I suppose. Captain Fire! Thank you for the follow. Speaking of fire, well, not really keep speaking of fire. Matt's book club. I didn't really update you on this. So I finished the 3rd Mistborn book over the weekend, which was the Hero of Ages. Honestly, fucking fantastic. The 3-book trilogy, marvellous. Just, I've never really read fantasy books before. And I wanted to start there, and fucking hell, it was so damn good. Particularly the 3rd one. Second one had some slow spots in places. At the start of the 3rd one, it was a bit slow, but fuck me. Once it got going, it just really, really got going. I decided after that to take a little break from Mistborn related stuff, because I know there's 4 more books in a different era, so I'm going to go back to them later, but I wanted to try and mix things up a little bit, and so I didn't get too stuck in Mistborn land, basically. So I started reading a book called The Empire of Pain by Patrick Radden Keefe, I think his name is. It's about the Sackler dynasty, who was, or who is and was, an American family who ran a company called Purdue Pharma, who basically are partly, maybe a lot, responsible for the opioid epidemic in the States. And it's fascinating. Prolific drug dealers. Indeed, yeah. Very, very interesting book. Again, it took about 200 pages to really get going, but not fentanyl, no. Oxycodone. Well, not oxycodone, OxyContin, which is a fast delivery, a sort of slow release delivery method of oxycodone. But yeah, the book is fascinating. What I would say is that he tries to paint a very big picture initially, and there's a lot of background stuff, but I would say that the background bit where he's talking about their families and how everything came about, there are some sections in that just simply did not need to be in the book because none of it was relevant to the actual story, and it didn't add a lot to it. So I think that whole first section could have been a lot shorter, but now that I'm into the good shit, I'm about 300 pages into it now, and it's about 550 pages. I'm into the good shit now, where they're doing some stupidly shady stuff, and it's very, very interesting. So yeah, would highly recommend. The guy's a very, very good writer. So that kind of catches us up on Matt's book club. I'm probably going to go back to Mistborn after this. Going to read The Alloy of Law. Oh, you're enjoying it? Oh, nice. That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed Rivers of London. Would highly recommend it. I haven't finished the series yet, but I think I've read about 5 of them. But it's really, really good. Oxymoron. Well, in a way, I guess. But yeah, it's a fun... Oh, it's not really a fun read. It's just I wanted a bit of non-fiction, just a bit. What do you want? More first team football. I'm sorry, buddy, but we'll probably just have to sell you then. Loan maybe? No, I don't want to loan him. Where's the one that just says I can sell you? I love it when you end up calling their bluff, not because you want to call their bluff, but simply because you want to then sell them, and they're just like, no. It's almost like they can read your intent or something. And then you go, no, don't. Trust me, I was reading a fantasy book about magic. You can enjoy. Like, reading is just nice. It just calms me down so damn much. And I spent most of Saturday morning reading. Then we went shopping. Then I came back. Then we had some food. Read a little bit more. It was great. Yeah, so I've got Stormlight Archive on my list. But since I started with Mistborn, I kind of want to see that bit out first because there's another 4 books in it that are a lot shorter than the main 3. Then I'll start on Stormlight Archive because the problem with Stormlight Archive is that they're all 1,000 pages plus. And obviously I don't care too much, but damn. Like, that's deep. But I have heard that Stormlight Archive is great because it's set in... It's the Cosmere, isn't it? It's like the universe that he uses. Replace was like, still... Yeah, exactly. I just sent my assistant in for him. So he's going to be missing for this game, but that's fine. When I mentioned that I was reading Mistborn, mate of mine was like, Stormlight Archive. And he started getting off his shelf and stuff. I like that kind of enthusiasm as well. The fact that there's such a cool fan base around it and people are like, yeah, excited to... When you tell them that you're reading it, they go, oh, because they're excited for you to experience the same way they did. And I'm now getting... I watch TikTok quite a lot, which is a shame, but I end up on BookTok a lot. And there's this girl that's just started reading the Mistborn, and I'm like following her now just because I want to see what her reactions are to reading the first 3 books. It's just... They're so fucking good. So Moses under a beard. Yeah, maybe Dorrington could start here. Instead of... Probably Sequeira, honestly, let's be clear. And since we've got a bit more choices here, I might even start Awono through the middle rather than Big Money Man. And Yaboa too, instead of Pereira. In fact, no, we'll start Pereira but on the right and then no Diaz. Let these guys have a bit of a rest. Passos can come in and Dye can come in. That's nice. We've also got like people like Semlich as well. We have a lot of players. We've also got Papa Fay and Jordan Ross here. We've just completely forgotten, by the way, about Jordan Ross, chat. He exists as well. I hope we can sell him really fast. Okay, that'll do. It's a tough game. God, I love it. They've got the fact that they've got Zekalos in there too. And Kwame. And interesting he's playing as a right-sided player. So he's brand new to them. How much do they pay? Oh. So free transfer from Milan for 1 point. Wow, nice. Are open sandwiches a real thing or are they just on bread? For me, I feel like a sandwich implies that it is to me, a sandwich is a top, like a filling of some sort. And by definition of filling, it is inside something, right? So you need to have a second bit of bread on top. Otherwise, it's just on toast. Otherwise, cheese on toast would be a sandwich. And there'd be no need for a toasted cheese sandwich or a cheese toasty, right? You need something between 2 slices. Now, I realize there's probably exceptions here. Open sandwiches, but surely by that definition, they're not a sandwich. They are... that doesn't mean they don't exist and they aren't delicious, but For me, a sandwich is 2 bits of stuff, right? 2 bits of stuff. You heard it here first, Stat. Sandwich, 2 bits of stuff. Toast sandwich. Now you're talking. That's the true. We do owe them. Nice. Matt forgetting the word for bread. It's surprising considering the amount of bread I eat that I would forget the word for bread. Speaking of which, Pog and I later in the week are going to make our own KFC popcorn chicken. We found a recipe on TikTok, obviously, and we're going to try that out later in the week because that sounds fucking sick. Because KFC popcorn chicken is poggy. Like a hot brown from Kentucky in America. Actually, I wouldn't have any familiarity with that. 2 bits of cake. I don't know if I feel like if you're introducing cake here, we're no longer in the sandwich area, right? Surely we're moving away from sandwiches there, but people get very defensive over food. And that's been cleared. Okay. Everything is a salad. Wow, look at Zé Carlos. Man has just taken on our entire team. Victoria sandwich. Well, there's a Victoria sponge. Stick it in the oven, true, and you just have to wait for the kernels to pop. Have a cake sandwich. I guess you could, yeah. But by that definition, you could have a car sandwich too if you put a piece of bread underneath your car and then on top of the car. You know? Just be like, slaps roof. This baby will hold so much bread. It's a sandwich is a sandwich. True. Actually, you're right. Otherwise, oh, hang on. Awono's through. And it's not a debut goal for Awono. God damn. That was a great bit of play. Lovely dink that he's gone for because apparently he's emulating Emmett Doran. What a chance that was. That's what we do, Mr. Jolly. We've had worse. An earth sandwich. I guess that's not impossible, is it? Because I'm the person that's always like, hey, if it gets across the meaning correctly and you know what they're talking about, then the word has done its job. It's the same with the new gen regen debate, right? Whenever not that this ever happens anymore because they know I'll go ape shit when people are like, well, actually, it's a new gen. I'm like, you know what I meant? Don't care. But that just doesn't happen anymore, so I won't through again. And oh dear. Okay, well, he's making good runs. So far, he's already made 2 absolutely brilliant runs, and we should be a goal up. At least a goal up. So that's a good sign, I guess. Be nice if we could score them, but because you don't get everything, right? Yeah, hopefully we're not going to have to get used to him missing all the time. But at least he's getting into good players. Yeah, the finding players thing is definitely a good strat. 1, because you save money, and 2, because you can... Oh, wow. Gavrich is in. And great save. He's offside anyway. Oh, I'm not... Point is, I'm never going to adapt to not calling them regens because I'm not trying to. For me, the words are sort of synonymous with each other. Even if it isn't technically correct, you know what the person means, and therefore the word has done its job. Definition of bread, please. Big yumminess in my tummy. I don't know if that's exactly what you were looking for, but I'm going to pretend that it is and pretend that I've done an excellent job of explaining it to you. In games. In training, you can't really... I don't think you can... Actually, you might be able to, but that's not what I do. That's a good ball, actually, for Gavrich. Ferencváros should come back into this a little bit annoyingly. We could be 2 goals to the good by now, if it weren't for our absolute profligacy in front of... what? Okay, nobody can score in this game. Nobody can score in this match. No scribble on the details. Exactly, yeah. Carbs is my favourite everything, really. Wow, we've been a bit naff here. Possession's coming up, though, so I might just turn that off. Passos has had a really poor day. The first time in, like, a decade. No. To me, I don't feel like being on a health kick should deprive you of eating occasionally bad, because I feel like... I think a lot of the reason why a lot of people fail in health kicks and diets and stuff is because they deprive themselves of everything they love to the point where it makes them miserable while they're trying to get healthy, and thus sort of defeats the point. Oh, my God. That's why, like, I've lost half a stone this year, and I haven't really changed anything about other than, like, the quantities of food a lot of the time, and snacking. Just cutting down on that alone has been enough for me, so far, anyway. And Yobo has been appalling so far. More about exercise and what you eat. I don't think... I don't think it really is. I mean, you can't... They always say you can't outrun a bad diet, but... carbs are ridiculously bad for you. Whatever. Don't care. Losing weight. Like, I think... You can have the perfect diet and still drop dead. Like, I think as long as you're doing okay and starting to stay healthy to a certain extent, you're going to have a better chance than many, right? I think making yourself miserable isn't going to make you feel any better. Like, eating organic chia seeds for every meal is probably... Yeah, you might be slightly healthy, but you probably won't feel that great anyway. You'll just be very hungry. Oh, shit. I've just dropped my fidget spinner. Come back. Being happy. Yeah, exactly. But, I mean, what it really comes down to with any of these things is eat less, move more. As long as you're eating in a calorie deficit, you will lose weight. Because physics, luckily, has got your back on that one. On diets and gut health. I don't know who that is, and also no. I got rid of fat on cake. True. Very true. Eat less, trigger press. There you go. But at the end of the day, it's just physics. Because it's energy, after all. If you're consuming less energy than you are using, it will have to use mass and body fat that is already stored, or body fat, just general energy that's already been stored. That's just how physics is. That's the beauty. All these diets exist or whatever, but at the end of the day, they're all relying on the same principle of you're eating less calories than you're taking in. No Rax header! Oh, it's wide! See, that's what, oh yeah, this is the thing. Pog can eat what she likes because Pog works, she's on her feet. She does 20,000 steps every day, sometimes 30. She's probably burning an extra 1,000 calories just with that alone. More like biology. Well, I mean, energy is physics, isn't it? Like, I believe, anyway. But I mean, okay, semantics, you know what I mean. Oh, I actually think I heard that one, but wasn't that the guy that said exercise doesn't matter at all? Which, again, I think is bollocks. But wasn't that the one that I don't fucking know. Retailers just pay walking in it, bruv, yeah. I think people tend to overcomplicate things. But, hey, whatever works for you, right? If it works for you, then it's the correct thing, isn't it? I can only speak to my own examples. I've lost weight in various different ways, but, you know, just keeping an eye on... Oh, go on, Diaz. Ah. More to health than weight. True, but it is quite important. Like, a skinny person that doesn't exercise is going to be much healthier than a fat person who does exercise. Generally speaking, depending on the weighting and stuff like that, you know? But exercise is also good for your mental health as well. I guess it depends on what type of retail, right? I suppose, because some of it you might not be sitting down quite a lot, but Pog basically doesn't sit down for her entire shift. So, because she works in like clothing and retail. Oh god, this is the late winner, isn't it? We can see the penalty here for no reason. Oh, good block. I'm signing. What kind of signing are we looking at? Yeah, I think exercise is just good for you in terms of... I find that my mental health was a bigger beneficiary for me when it came to specifically doing exercise. Like when I was running, back when I was actually in decent shape, I didn't actually lose that much weight doing it. If any, maybe like half a stone over the course of like 15 months doing it. But that was never my intention. It was... I felt a lot better about it. Stimulates your brain. True. And getting outside as well and getting natural sunlight is always a good thing. 26,000 steps. There you go. Whereas I'll be lucky in some days if I do 3,000 steps. But if I go out for a run... is 10,000 steps, and that's just a nice solid amount. Obviously, the whole 10,000 steps thing is actually meaningless in terms of the number 10,000, because if I recall correctly, it was actually a marketing campaign from a Japanese company that were making a pedometer, and it was called something like 10,000 steps and something. That was the translation, and that's where that actually came from specifically. Yeah. But at the end of the day, they would have the same effect sidestep as far as calories burned, because steps, they're all equal at the end of the day. But high intensity is good. But when you're doing training for running and stuff, low intensity cardio can actually be really good in terms of getting better for endurance training, and keeping your heart rate lower I found is actually really good. I got a lot faster when I started running slower. Sounds weird, but it works. Oh yeah, the 5-a-day thing's nonsense as well. Just you know, be comfortable. You need both. Yeah. One of the reasons I really love fartlek training was because of that exact thing. Obviously, that's more for short intensity, but fartlek training is super fun. Exactly. The way I always look at it, sidestep, is like, if you've done any kind of exercise, you've lapped yourself sat on the sofa. One lap, you know? Playoff draw. Okay, who are we going to get? So we could have... Oh, we get a fucking Celtic here. Fartlek, yeah, it's basically... I don't know what it actually stands for, but essentially the way I would do it is you'd run along at your normal pace, and then you'd pick like a random thing in the distance or however close, and then you would like sprint to that. But then after that, you'd pick another thing, and then you'd run at like medium pace, and you'd constantly be changing your paces to low, like just all over the shop basically, to give you like different variations. Yeah, it means like speed play in Swedish, I think. But it's really, really good. When I was doing fartlek training, when I was training for a half marathon, I ended up setting my second fastest 5k time in the middle of a fartlek session while I wasn't paying attention. But obviously, Strava catches that sort of stuff out if it's in the middle of a session. Because I happened to put too many sprints in it. I ended up doing my second fastest 5k at the time, obviously. I've done a lot faster since then, but it was like 27 minutes or something. But right, so we're doing the draw, I guess. Right, let's try and keep an eye on it. So Levski or us versus Dunajska Streda or Celtic. So we're playing Celtic if we get through. It looks like another season of Europa League for us, probably. Unless we can beat Celtic. And Celtic are probably going to be quite good. In fact, there's not even a probably about that. Celtic are quite good. Literally, Tenore got 2 assists on his debut. This man is going to tear the league up. Love that. Oh, wait, he's injured now. Fuck. That's only a gash leg. That's good, though. I didn't do a lot of... Like, when I was doing that, I didn't actually do that much of it. But... Right, so we can add a new player, but do we want to? I guess the one thing we would want to do is maybe bring in Ndai instead of Larkesh. And make that our change. Because Ndai is a better player. And Kroll's going to ask again, and then we'll do the same thing as like... Oh, okay. Being untreated. I'm sorry, Raymond. No, you're not. Like, I'll let you go if you want. 36th in the Championship. Yeah, I think that's going to be an issue for us. Any of you that are doing this save alongside with me, have you got to the Champions League yet? The actual group stages so far. Yeah, we'll let you go. Make home advantage count. How's the loans going? Any mad shit in here? Oh, Esprier. I forgot about him. He'll be back mid-season. And Chiabano there as well. Oh, they really? Oh, okay. I listened to that a bit initially, but I got bored of, well, them, mostly. Shakhtar beats 5-4. Oh, losing in the playoffs to Shakhtar. I would never. I would never do that. Okay, so this is... Right, so Levski. Right, okay, cool. Now we can rotate back into the first team squad. So Airing, Pereira. Okay, so it's got a bit better. We've somehow gained a player out of it. I assume it's just someone coming back to full fitness. Jarju's going to have to be rested for this game. It's going to have to be Sekera again, which is not ideal. Novak's on quite high, but I feel like I'd still rather have... We'll start Novak here and give Diaz a rest. Or does he need a rest? Nah, fuck it. We'll start Diaz. That'll probably have to do. Cool. Automatically the league winner. Wow, nice. First year was that's this year for us. So we've also got a guy here called Kilian van der Karp, which I like that. Okay, off we go. I think at least our coefficient is coming along really nicely. The last couple of seasons have been excellent for us, and this year I think it just comes down to if we could get Kishvarda into the Conference League. That's really the key. If they qualify for the group stages of the Conference League, that's big stuff because they've got some really good players. And if we can have 3 teams in Europe again, that gives us a really strong chance at another double-digit season in terms of points, like a 10-point season. It doesn't have to be as good as that. Only in certain games sidestep. Against better opponents, you can't get away with doing it, but against weaker opponents, I find it just allows you to win the ball back because it basically allows you to take advantage of the weaknesses in the match engine. You know how badly players are when they've got the ball at their feet defensively? Now, Levski might be a step too far for that, especially away from home, but I still feel like we're better than the last time we played them, which was 2 years ago when they beat us. Admittedly, it was 6-0, but that was very unlucky. They only had like an XG of 1.8 or something. Yeah, how everyone just stands around with the ball, so if you press them more, you can generally take advantage of those issues sometimes. Nice from Sagdal. Really good. Just getting in there. Brahim. Oh, there's the run. It's Novak. Back to the right foot, please. Or to the left. Oh, good save. That was a good chance. Really good chance. I was going to say a shame it fell to Novak, but then Novak pretty much carried us through some of the qualifiers last season. Turned away again. Yeah, this is why I do, when I do the rolling save, I always use 3 files just in case of that exact thing happening. Forward pass and someone stepping the ball. True. I hadn't really thought about it like that. But Diaz has had a great first half so far. We're looking good. Probably the better of the 2 sides so far, but not a lot of the ball yet. Which does inevitably mean that they will now score their first shot of the match. I think we just have to be prepared for that eventuality, which is coming very soon to a cinema near you. I stand corrected. They've missed it. We're still looking great. Airing's kind of struggling to get on the ball a little bit, and Ndai's looking a bit knackered. But we've got no choice but to keep him on because Larkesh is not in the squad anymore. First half was okay. We've got a 0-0 draw away from home. Don't have a Wusu anymore. We do not have a Wusu anymore. No, he's gone back to Nigeria. After I accidentally triggered his extension clause. I might just turn that off. Might cost us a bit of possession, but we're just struggling at the moment to keep the play moving. Maybe if we can get a bit quicker, we might be able to pick a ball for Airing. But I think very soon he's going to come off. He's not been excellent today. Good tackle from Brahim Diaz getting back doing the dirty work. You'd love to see it. Right, here we go. Play right through the lines. I want to build up to the perfect goal now. Never mind. Cool. I was hoping we'd play out from the back there and deliver some brilliance, but wasn't looking great for it. Okay, right. Just keep him marshalled. Nice. That's fine. Get on him. Ah. We're so close to winning the ball off them in these areas. Oh, my God. I might actually get Airing off early here. He's struggling out there, and we've got 3 options off the bench. Actually, we only have Bobby. Fuck it, Bobby. Show me you're still good enough for this team. The perfect MTK goal. Yeah, that was my own problem there, really. We don't know anything the perfect way. I'd take a 0-0, though. I would say that Sequeira's really struggled coming into these matches. Obviously, it's early days for him yet in this squad, but still. Oh, shit. Oh! Ndai's dead on his feet, but we've got no choice. Pereira's been... The wide players have not been good today either. Luckily, at least one of them can come off a Kapralik. Jarju for Diaz, maybe, in the midfield? I know he's dead, but, like, just offers us something, maybe. Sagdal's been decent, but maybe De Silva as well. Just trying to make something happen here, but I also don't want to push too hard in case we end up conceding. I'd take a 0-0 if we had to here. It's better than what happened last time we played them. I think was it 6-0 away from home or at home last time? I'm hoping it was at home. Or away from home. Yeah, this is going to be an absolutely nothing game, isn't it? Where the one real Charles... No. Please not like this. Not in the 94th minute. For the love of God. Right, keep an eye on that marker at the back post. Right, good. Yes! Chance for us to maybe break away. Effie, look up, buddy. Come on. Get this ball forward. There we go. We've got a bit of width. Oh, this could be a massive goal if we were to score it from this play. Just don't lose the ball. Keep that ball moving. Where's the run? Where's Bobby? Oh, okay. He's gone for Kapralik instead. That's fine. This is... Something's happening here. Oh, okay. He's gone midfield. Effie, it's Brahim Diaz! Yes! Levski 0, MTK Budapest 1, and of course, it is bloody Brahim Diaz with the huge winner. This man's important. This man is important. Look at this little pass here from, was it Kapralik or Effie? Yeah, look, just dinks into the midfield. First time from Effie. That is bloody fantastic. The little dink from Kapralik, the first time played ball through from Effie is filth. Look at this. Little dink, spots it out the corner of his eye. If he doesn't play that first time, we simply do not score that goal. Wonderful. What a win. Oh, such a good result. Brahim Diaz was an absolute start. 9.2 in that game, despite the fact he only scored the goal. And Sequeira actually gets a 7.1 in the end. Not bad at all. And Effie was brilliant. Spraying balls around, especially that last one. I love those little one-touch passes. Glorious. Great win. Gives us a much better chance at home. And I think that's given us a really good chance to get into the next round as well. I guess the other games must be played the next day or something? Or they've already played. I still can't get into the habit of not checking there. So it is 5-1 to Celtic against Dunajská Streda. Yeah, so we're playing Celtic at the next round if we do go through. I think we struggle to get past Celtic. Do you know Batumi doing all right there? So we're going to go to the next day. But we've at least got a full week off in between now. So give Ndai a chance to get himself rested. Displeasure. So it's only these guys. I can have a little look. The low level of trade. Okay, that's fine. I can always give them a little bit of extra stuff to do on top of that. Maybe a bit of final third for you. And you... Ooh. Wow. What do I even give you? You're just... Maybe quickness? He's only got 12 pace. I wonder if we could push that up a little bit. And then Effie. Oh, I'll easily put him on passing. He's only got 11 passing, so we could always up that a little bit. Training tool. Oh, well. Oh, well. Whatever. Under rest. Still got low training. Oh, that's fine. I think you could do with that anyway. So Sagdar. Moors. 2.2 million. I don't really want to set any more of these guys if we can avoid it. The board don't seem too trigger happy. Morton Torsby's gone for 10 million quid. Hudson Odoi. 68. Why couldn't it be 69 million? Hey? Just, they don't understand the memes. And I want to just quickly look at the other Hungarian side, see if they've done any more business. That's manager movements map.
Bring on the
And Alamin, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, wait, wrong way. There we go. Free transfer, Benjamin Babati to Honved. A guy called Toti, or Totti, has joined Budapest Honved from Wolves. From Wolves. They've signed a guy from Wolves. For free. He's barely played. Actually, he played 11 games that season for Wolves. Good to see, though. Okay, let's have a look at the ECL. Please, 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 please be good. Oh, they're playing Nice in the Conference League. That's unlucky. Of all the teams they could have got drawn against, fucking Nice. That's them done. That's so unbelievably tough. When you look at some of the teams they could have played in here, probably the strongest sides in this draw entirely are Nice and probably Fiorentina. Oh, and Leicester. Maybe Rangers? Yeah, they've had it. What about Ferencváros? They should be fine, right? 1-0 against Larnakas. Good. It might just be us and Ferencváros this season. Not really a lot we can do about that. So, good. Okay, that's more coefficient points. Puts us on to 1.75. We've nearly caught up with... But we're getting pretty close to catching up with that, despite the fact that we're actually going to lose a spot here. In fact, we lost a couple there as it goes, because Austria finally come into play. Despite the fact that we've barely even played any matches yet, we're nearly caught up. We're still going to make progress this year. We'll get top 15, I think. It's almost impossible for us to not get top 15 this year, I would say. Just because of how much we're gaining compared to the others. Okay, anything interesting in here? Sarmiento. Wait a minute. Surely that's not the guy from... Well. Definitely a trial. Any other fun ones here? Ennis Destin. They're like £5 million. These are not players that we can really be looking at. Particularly with our situation with the squad at the moment. What I want to see is the players that have got high ratings like this but are really cheap. Because these guys are all kind of just not much of a muchness at the moment. It's notable that our scouts don't seem to have found a single player that fits that scouting. So we've got recruitment focus yet. Not a single recommendation yet for defenders. That's kind of mental. When it's such a vague one, too. Maybe it's too vague. Brahim have a clause. Yeah, those 70 have been in progress for ages. I don't think Brahim ever had a clause, did he? Where is he? Did he have a clause? Oh, he does, yeah. 4.3 million. Well, I'll be damned. The worry for me with forcing it to top priority is I'm worried that it will interfere with our other ones that are actually kind of more important. Then again, is it more important? Yeah, maybe I should do that, actually. They want Istvan Kovac. That's cool. Novak. I love that he's still 5-star potential. That's what's exciting to me about him. He had a little dip in the middle of last season, but he's already hit the ground running this year with a goal and 2 assists in the Champions League. Yeah, let's go check that out. Just turn it to top priority again. See what difference it makes. If nothing else... Whoa, okay. This must be that random day when the game slows down massively and it causes like an enormous lag. Look at this. This is FM. There you go. It's releasing it again now. That was weird. I think that's part of one of the slight side effects. You see our second log on a Thursday. Is it on a Thursday? No, it's Wednesday. IRL? Wait, what? It's doing it again. Ooh, FM getting a bit funky there. Renegotiation on his deal. Oh no, if we sell Brahim Diaz for £4.3 million, that's good money. It's weird, but I don't feel like we'd have got more of it. Oh, in here? Wait, in this stream? Wait, hang on. Is it this stream? Oh, Thursday. Sorry, my bad. Yep. My apologies. You can see why that was confusing. Fuck it. We'll play it now. I know it's 3 o'clock, but I want to be able to at least know what's... Oh, God. Juve want Effie now. We've signed well. Why is it only Italian sides that want our players so far? I feel like PSG have not come calling for a while. If at all, actually. Oh, no. Oh, 50 in progress on that one, though. So that's something. And they didn't find a single club. G fucking G. Speaking of, let's have a quick gander. See if we've got more than 11 players still. Nope, still only 11 players. Weird. See if our scouts have decided that Brazil exists again. A bit more. Nations? Okay. Show me Brazil.
You came in summer. In winter.
Widespread now. Hey, he's getting there. He's getting there. Attacking. Thank you for the follow. Well, there you go. We're finally getting that Brazil knowledge. But apparently not enough yet. For some reason. It's been like over a month and the man still hasn't remembered Brazil. I must admit, that is one of the strangest things for me in FM. That is a fact. That when you sign a new scout, you don't automatically get their scouting. Only 1-0. PSV hammered Sternway 8-6 on aggregate. Karabag sneak through. Partizan through as well. Do you know about Batumi, though? Only narrowly knocked out. Did Malta beat? Oh, yes, please. Small. Yeah, there you go. Moors is happy to stay. Lovely. And loads of clubs want Smolarov, but they're all oddly not in our league. Are they all Polish sides? Oh, he is Polish, I suppose. Yeah, not happening. You'd love to see it, Steve. I mean, it seems like he is Mushrak, yeah. So far, we've still only got 11. It is weird, though, that even with widespread knowledge, we still have no more knowledge than 11 players. Which is very, very strange. Unless it was still something to do with the contract thing. But we will have to wait for until September. Let's see if he's got us any more players. Like, the overall number of players, rather than just the pure... Why is that down here and not up there? Oh, hang on. Advanced. There we go. It was 300 and something before, wasn't it? I realise obviously players could have aged out of it. It's just funny to me that we've actually got less players now. You name 11 players that play in Brazil, then I could. Just why you're not my scout, Kermraid. I think I'll keep the squad the same, actually. Although I think I might start... Hang on, who's he wanted by? Oh, Vash... Okay, that's fine. I'm going to start Jarju... No, we'll keep it as it is. That's the line that did so well last time. I see no reason to change it, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay. Home leg. Does everything go wrong? Does everything stay wrong? You never know. We'll find out today as Fluffy Little Kittens dropping the follow as well. You'll love to see it. If you have enjoyed stream today, drop a follow. That'd be nice. If you haven't already, that is, of course. If you're already following, then you just can't do that. He's making other people forget. Maybe he's like... He has the ability to like wipe memories. It's like Men in Black. Turns out Matos was more than we ever needed. Yeah, we'll try that. Bit of that. Bit of that. Bit of that. Bit of that. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Oh, Jesus. That's still jarring. He's a scouting knowledge. He keeps your scouting pH balance at a nice flat number. Right. Great result on the first leg. But can we keep it up and get through the second leg? We've had a terrible time against these lads in the past. That 6-0 defeat still sticks in my brain. But if we beat them today, it won't matter at all. Well, you can turn it down. Can you? I honestly kind of want to keep it high. I want to stay on my toes. Oh, good Effie. Yes. Brahim again. Oh, what a great touch. What a... Oh, yes. We've scored a goal before the song's even finished. It's 2-0. That was lovely. Mainly because of the pass from, would you believe it, Brahim Diaz, of course. But Effie does really, really well to win the ball back here after losing it. But it's this pass from Diaz. He just looks up straight away. Beautiful. Great first touch from Pereira. Lovely finish. Really nice finish, actually. That's glorious. 2-0 on aggregate now. Much more like it from us. But I'm always concerned when I see a highlight straight from the kickoff. Okay, that's more like it. Pereira was straight in on that. Effie and Diaz look really, really good. No, you're right. They do just have really good chemistry, actually, don't they? Because it was Effie to Diaz for the goal in the first leg, too. Oh, it's a good ball. Ehring's in. Ehring's in. And it's 2-0. 2-0 in 4 minutes. Josef Ehring. That's more like it. 3-0 on aggregate. Oh, look at that. That might be the first time I've actually seen the knee slide celebration. Considering how popular in football currently the knee slide is. Look at this pass from Novak. Novak and Ehring seem to have a really good partnership too. It's a lovely finish there from Ehring. Just scoops that home. Love the knee slide. First open play goal for the club. Oh, it wasn't. No, he scored against... he scored in the second leg of the other tie, didn't he? Yeah, I'll try to get them proper faces now. Jiminy! Thank you very much for the 2 months. I'll run the Z-Gen thing again. Oh, that's a great ball to the back post. And it's a good save again. We have just turned up today. Oh, I like the knee slide as a celebration. I'm glad that it's in FM. I haven't actually seen it yet, but it might just be that I wasn't paying attention to enough of the goals to see it. But I'm glad it's there. Because it just looks really good as a celebration. Oh, Effie with a big tackle again. He's diving in everywhere. He's just... I am using Saz23, Uncle Pew Pew. If you do !skin, you'll find a download link. Sagged out of the box here, and he's pulled it through, and it's over the bar. Effie from Skinned Knees. Supreme. Lovely work. Okay, this has been an incredibly good first half so far. We've been absolutely all over them. Much better than the first game. But it's because I think our front four have been absolutely on it tonight from an attacking standpoint. They're getting involved. Effie's been excellent as well. They're just hounding them. Not allowing them any space. I'm just glad as well that Ehring's got now. That's his third goal for the club. So he's chipping him in goals straight away. He's not on Diaz again. Other Diaz this time, but still. They're just not allowed any time on the ball. We're just dominating them currently. Maybe having Flavian Moores feeling better about himself is helping too, as Pereira now pops it round the side. Ehring's not going to catch that, but he could at least maybe attempt to press him a little bit more. He just gave up. If his face isn't kind, I could try and sort that. Have to try and find him in the face pack. We have Nilo. Oh, look at it again. Sagdow now getting in on them. This is a great press. The press is really working today. Diaz again. Back post. Novak! Using every inch of his height there. This is more like it. This makes me confident. At the very least, this will guarantee us Europa League. Because I just don't think we're going to beat Celtic. But I think we could give them a go. They haven't actually had a shot on target against us yet in this entire tie. It was 8 shots in the first leg and no shots on target. Today, it's none at all, which is just brilliant. Joao Virginia, he can't let a shot in if it doesn't go on target. Right, we need you to get back here, buddy, and fast. Except we have not done that at all. As Welton's, he's going to have to make a save now. Oh, great. Their first shot on target of the tie is a goal. Jesus. Hyperaggressive, really? Wow. I don't know how we allowed that, by the way. Like, they just sort of ran away from the attacker. Mad. Their first shot on target of the tie. And Ndai's now hurt himself as well. That is just perfect. Watch us now lose this somehow. The thing is, there were players near him and they just sort of ran away from him for some reason. Ndai's going to have to carry on. Unfortunately. That's super annoying. We're still winning, though. Wants to stay on. What is the injury? Okay. Could you be more specific? Anything you could tell me. Whereabouts does it hurt? Show me on the doll. We're still looking... Oh, great. Great. Fucking great. Dravagin is on a 9.4. Sorry, 6.4. Don't really blame us for that. So, Jarju's going to have to... Surely there's... Yeah, there's literally no one else. Is anyone better for that role? Fucking everybody, apparently. His foot's now come off. It's like that bit in The Simpsons where the kicking guy, where they tape his leg back on. Shevchenko want to score. That's basically the situation we're in right now with Amadou Ndai. Yeah, we'll just make the one sub. He lasted all of 2 minutes into the second half, and now we've got the lesser spotted Jarju left back experiment. So enjoy that. Jarju is everywhere, of course. He plays where he wants, but today he's playing left back. Good. Novak. Oh, God. The ball control's a little bit sus there. Oh, what a pick out. That was such a lovely pass. Oh, Henrique Pereira. Oh, swear it. Go on. Oh, it's a great goal. It's 3-1. It's Brahim Diaz again. Wonderful. Oh, lovely stuff. That's really, really useful. That's the perfect time for us to score that, actually. This little pass from Novak to find Effie there was superb. This little touch to go inside Shehu just drills it across. And then just, well, it's a tap-in for Diaz, but another goal for him. Can't go wrong with that. We've been good. My leg and broke off. I haven't seen that episode in probably about 15 years, but it just sticks in my memory. Yeah, I don't really... Effie's not been amazing, but I kind of want to keep him on. Maybe... I'm going to take Diaz off for Vereb, just so that he gets the standing ovation that he bloody well deserves for his performances lately. He just deserves that, and I just want to give Vereb a bit of game time, because I'm feeling confident now. Where Bart's the faith healer. Yes, it is, yeah. As Flavian Moores as... Wow, God, that came back to him faster than he headed it. Jarju's ball. We've been very good, actually. Plus, you know, winning both legs would be really, really good for us, for coefficient. God, the classic Simpsons, man. It's just nothing better. Standing ovations would be very good. But, I mean, Vereb's been a player who's been wanting to be really good for a while, and I don't think he's ever going to fully make it, but I still want to give him a chance. It doesn't help from his point of view that we're absolutely stacked in the position he plays. Oh, God, Jarju against Welton. Jarju for the red card, you reckon? I could see it. He's chasing him the whole way through. Wow. Hey, we made a save. Jarju just chased him. He was never going to actually tackle him. He's just chased him. But that is looking like a really strong victory for us. Really good performance, actually. Putting our demons to bed. We have to make sure that it matches up all the ethnicity criteria, Stewie. He's made a couple of saves, I suppose. Half and a half scar. Oh, God. Christ. I don't know what I'm going to do after this. Go back to reading my book about drugs. Actually, I think I need to work on a thumbnail for the database video. That's what I need to do next. Oh, Pereira's cutting inside again. Come on, I want a big assist from... what a ball from Jarju. What a ball from Jarju. God damn. Nice attempt from Ehring to actually finish that off, but Jarju just... He can still do it. On his right foot as well. Getting in there with a big header from Moses. Oh, Pereira slip him in. Yes. Oh, no. Ehring just held his run at the last second there, and if he'd have kept that run going... Why is he... Where are you going, bud? Why are you going out there? What? Okay. That was bizarre. But, okay. You just fill in there, I guess. Maybe he's just like, I don't trust Moses. You're a winger, Harry. Nice from Sagdar. Ooh. This is what I mean about the touches at the back. Still got 30 seconds left. Good knockdown here from... Wow, he actually did win the knockdown. Oh, okay. This is going straight through, isn't it? Yes. And Jarju's in there again. Now the ball. That's the ball we want. Oh, it's not the ball we want. Your fairy database manager. Christ. I don't know what I'm going to do for it, honestly. I'm going to probably buy a doctor's outfit for the injury prone video. Just purely for the thumbnail. That's when you know I take my craft seriously. I want to try and capitalize on the success of the last video and try to bring up another good one straight afterwards, if I can do. That was solid. Dead on 3 XG. Dead on 3 goals. Perfect. Nurse uniform. Oh, maybe. I could do like the Blink-182 album cover. You know what I mean? Business expense. Exactly. Some of the shit I expensed last year, man. Jesus. Notably no clothes as it goes. But we'll see. A treat for pockets. Double whammy. 6-4 between FC Copenhagen and Porto. Anderlecht through. Maccabi Haifa go out to Dinamo Minsk. Wow. Belarusians on fire. A tweed jacket. Oh, now you're talking. Need a rubber glove so I can go like that with it. Good shit. And dies injured. Oh, it's only a bruised foot and he had to come off. Useless. Like, absolute just men these days, eh? We'll do... Was that Tuesday, Saturday? Yeah, Tuesday, Saturday. So that one, and then Tuesday, Saturday. Oh, no, it's only one day. I'll still do Tuesday, Saturday, just in case. Claim about the goose hat. Well, I haven't had a chance to yet. That'll be this financial year, which finishes in April. So when I do my taxes for this year, which... Although I do still owe them money from last year's taxes, but technically it's from this year's taxes, which I haven't paid yet because the year hasn't finished. It's weird. Stu knows all about it. I want to see what the other... Before we nip off, I want to see what the other games... How the other games did. New gate receipts record. Wow, 45 grand is a gate receipt record, is it, apparently? We're not going to do that, because I actually think it's quite important. We're not selling Effie. That's all good, too. Felling that's impossible. Yeah, I don't know what my favourite Simpsons are. There's so many of them, honestly. My favourite episode of Simpsons is Cape Fear. The one where they go live on the houseboat. No, yeah, the one where they have to go live on a houseboat to escape Sideshow Bob. They go into witness protection. That's probably my favourite episode of The Simpsons ever. So we... Wait. Sorry? So chat, apparently, reaching the Champions League proper now counts as getting to the playoff round. I guess this is something caused by the new group stage thing, but apparently the Champions League proper is the playoff round. Things we've learned today. Right, so this is Thursday at 12 o'clock. Oh, great. And now... Oh, I can't make any replacements anyway, so that's fine. OFM, never change. Never change. Right, so it's Friday now. We'll see how the other guys got on. With any luck. Keep stepping on rakes. Yeah, that's one of the many things. It's also where Homer bursts into Bart's room with a chainsaw and just screams, "Do you want to see my new chainsaw and hockey mask?" Right, let's see. UEL. There's no way Kishvada got through. There's just zero chance in a billion years. That's Europa League, Matt. You're an idiot. Ferencváros are through to play St. Gallen. That's the key thing. So, St. Gallen are good, though. So, at the very least, Ferencváros are going to be in something, which is good. I don't know how they did the last round, though. They won 2-0. They won home and away, which is awesome. Kishvada, we know they got absolutely dicked on, presumably. Imagine if they just won a tie or something. Nice. 7-1 on aggregate. Ouch. Coefficients, though. 2.25. 2.250. And we've not even got into the group. We could potentially have more points than the season we're losing before we even reach a group stage. So we're going to be in the group stages of Europa or the Champions League, and Ferencváros will be in either the group stage of the Europa or the Conference League. I almost wouldn't mind them going in the Conference League this year. Them dropping down to there, playing some extra matches and that, I reckon they could go quite deep in the Conference League. They've got the quality. So if they lose to St. Gallen, I will not be even slightly annoyed. I feel like we will lose to Celtic, so we're not going to get 10 points this season. But I feel like a good 8 points is still well capable for us at that point. At that point. I just said at that point twice. Oh, it's even a race car, Homer. God, yeah. Not a race car, in a race car bed. Now I want to go watch Classic Simpsons. God damn it, chat. Right, let's see. Who's streaming this afternoon? Have Ben and Kev finished arguing yet? Has that happened yet? Has that particular scenario come to pass? Let's go find out. Let's go find out if Ben and Kev have finished arguing. So, thank you very much for joining me today, friends. That went a bit weirdly. We did manage to get at least two... that was my plan, was to get those 2 rounds done. And we did manage to get those 2 exact things done. I wasn't expecting the weird detour with the whole Brazilian thing. But, you know, you live and you learn, chat. So, what have you learned today? You've learned that just because you bring a scout in, do not expect them to know anything about the country you're scouting. Silly things like that. So, yeah, if you're new to the streams, drop a follow. That'd be gorgeous. I will be back on Thursday, of course, for, well, we're hoping to get a lot done in Europe, because I don't think we want to make that many more signings, even though we've got the money. If you can find a centre-back that can come in and start for us, then great. But if not, I'm actually kind of content with the rest of our squad for the moment. So, I will see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara, see you on Thursday at Chatto. Look out for database video. That's Thursday anyway as well. I'll see you soon. Bye!